hey. 1, 2, 2. One, two. One, two.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. 1 2. 1 2 1 1 2 1. Would you would you please stand for the playing of the Barbados national anthem? Ready, Egan? And indeed, we say a warm welcome to you, one and all, to the Garrison Savannah, where history is created. Today, we offer you an unforgettable experience, where some of you will enjoy the agony of defeat, many will reminisce in the thrill of victory. I'm your track announcer, Lyndon Yard, assigned the simple task of sharing that experience with you. And with that, we welcome each and every one of you to the historic Garrison Savannah. And now it's time for tips and dash for cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And indeed, special good afternoon on this April 1st, 2023, April Fool's Day, where the Barbados Surf Club is paying tribute to the heritage of the Garrison Historic Area Race Day, with the feature race being the Garrison Savannah Handicap. Of course, it's the 7th day of the Barbados Surf Club first racing season for 2023. We have an action-packed 8-race program for you, where the feature race is the Nightcap, the Garrison Savannah Handicap, which goes 1,570 meters, and that was the 3-year-olds and older horses rated 90 to 72, competing for $17,000 around 5:20 in the afternoon. Instead is the action-packed card. Let's look at the racing menu. On the program today, race 1 through 8 will offer parry and forecast. Race 1 through 8, parry and forecast. There will be 2 daily doubles. The early daily double, races 1 and 2. Races 1 and 2, the early daily double. And the late daily double will feature races 7 and 8. Races 7 and 8. Trifecta on today's card, races 1, 2, 4 through 7. Races 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Superfecta on today's card, races 1 and 6. Races 1 and 6 are your Superfecta races. The lone high five will be race number 7 on the card. The high five race is race number 7. The pick 4 sequence will begin at race number 5 and conclude with the nightcap. Races 5 through 8 are your pick 4 sequences, and the Soca 6 will not be on the program today. So, plenty of action. Let's look at the changes thus far. Race number 1, scratch horse number 6, Colmar. Race 1, 6, don't go. There is no change in races 2 and 3. No change in races 2 and 3. Race number 4, horse number 7, Pink Panther, is a non-starter. Race 4, scratch 7. In the 5th, all 5 horses, or 6 horses, beg your pardon, will face the starter. All 6 going to post in race number 5. Race number 6, we will go with the horses 4 through 6 and 9. 4, 5, 6, and 9, Chatara, Virginia Park, Get Cracking, and horse number 9, Jack Manani Gap. In the 7th, we will race without horses 3, 8, and 10. Life is Great, number 3, Francine, number 8, and number 10, Fool Me Not. And there's no change in the afternoon's feature race, which is race number 8, scheduled for 5:20 in the afternoon. There's a minimum guarantee of some $15,000 to a single winner for the winning combination in today's Soca 6 sequence. And just going to recap that. There's a minimum guarantee of $1,000 to a single winner for the winning combination in today's high five wagering, which is race number 7. Today's high five wager will be race number 7. And there's a minimum guarantee of $1,000. There's also a minimum guarantee of $2,000 to a single winner for the winning combination each of today's 2 Superfecta races, races 1 and 6. A minimum guarantee of $2,000 to a single winner for the winning combination in each of today's Superfecta races on the card. Track conditions are listed as good, and momentarily we'll be going through the runners for the afternoon's first race. Where there's just some 9 minutes on the clock to running of the opening event, and let's do justice to that race. And of course, we salute the Barbados Lottery, supporters of sports, youth and culture, supporters of the Barbados horse racing, of course. Race number 1 is the Stafford House Lottery race. Goes 1,570 meters for West Indian bred 3-year-old maidens. Open to on race and horses as placed 4th or below. 3-year-olds, that is, maidens only. Let's start with horse number 1, Social Media. And this is owned by Star Empire. Trained by Andrea Medford, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 123 pounds. The young man will claim 7 and will go to post at 116 pounds on horse number 1, Social Media. Number 2 is your favorite. This is Let It Be Me, owned by Mr. Brain, trained by Naz Issa, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 118 pounds, and Let It Be Me will be fitted with a tongue tie. Number 3 is Jane Doe, owned by Mrs. Shelley Williams, trained by Mark Armstrong, ridden by Demario Bino, 118 pounds is the weight, and Jane Doe will wear a tongue tie. That's horse number 3, Jane Doe. Flick the page, we find horse number 4, Baby Rose, the property of Ian Corbin, trained by Rama Lovell, ridden by Rashad Knight, who claims 5 to go to 113 pounds. And Baby Rose is racing for the first time. This is a 3-year-old bay filly by Wildcat T with a thing of Mary Slew. And of course, that was sired by Captain Charlie. Horse number 5 is also first-time starter, Simba, the property of Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walcott Jr., ridden by Anthony Bishop, 123 pounds with a tongue tie. This is a 3-year-old bay colt by Lion King out of Majestical, and is having his very first start. Also having her first start is horse number 7, Fantastic Shante. This is the property of Xavier Blanche. He's also the trainer. Ridden by Shaquille Bellamy, he will claim 7 and go to post at 111 pounds on Fantastic Shante. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Aristodemus out of Right Move. Fortunately, Aristodemus passed away during the course of this week. Number 8 on the outside is also another first-time starter. This is Star Contender in a nasal dilator. The property of KNC Stables, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 123 pounds. This is a 3-year-old dark bay colt by Aristodemus out of Vencedor. So that's your field of 7 to contest the opening event. And this race goes 1,570 meters. I'm going to take a win here for horse number 2. Let It Be Me. Your 6-5 favorite on the board. This is having her third start. Started at 1,100 meters, finished 6th on that occasion, beaten by Hot Stepper. Then returned last race day to finish a creditable 4th, beating 7.5 lengths to Dragon, Carbine, Kitten, and Binary Code. And has the experience, comes in here with the Ricky Walker again for the 2nd consecutive race. And with that experience under her belt, I think this is just the right spot for her to lose this maiden tag with the Classics beckoning. She looks ready to run, ready to race, and she has the experience. Also at 1,570 meters, 2-5 favorite on the board, Ricky Walker on the board, and that's my winner. Let It Be Me. On my second lane, I'm going to go for horse number 7. This is Fantastic Shante by Aristodemus on the right move, and it makes this one a half to Fantastic Francis. And if she has that speed that was shown by the mother, the daughter, and now herself, then this should hold her in good stead. Not so sure she'll get the straight at first asking, but a weight of 111 pounds makes her almost impossible not to like on the first asking. And she's going to fall on my second line, horse number 7, Fantastic Shante. On my third line, we'll take horse number 5, Simba. Another first-time starter by Lion King out of Majestical. It's not a tough field, and this is a good place for him to make his debut from a stable that has done exceptionally well. They are the defending Triple Crown champion stables, with Hurricane having won the Classics all in 2022. And although he's a little late on the scene, this is a good place for him to make his debut by Lion King out of Majestical for trainer Edward Walker Jr. and owner Mrs. Gear Smith. And to round out my superfecta, I'm going to go for horse number 1, Social Media, a 3-year-old bay colt by In One out of Are You Serious? The form 4th, 6th, and 5th. So the form is just a little bit in and out. But I think this is a good spot for this fella to get it right as he makes his 3rd attempt at 1,570 meters. So in the opener, the Stafford House of Lottery Weights race, I'm going 2, 7, 5, and 1. It's the early daily double. I'm not going to spend a lot of money. I'm going to take horse number 2, Let It Be Me, in race number 1 into horse number 2, 17 million US into race number 2. I'm spending $1 Barbados for that early daily double. Good luck and join me for race number 2. Just about 4 minutes on the clock before the running of the opening event on this, the 7th day, the Barbados Turf Club first racing season for 2023, entitled The Paying Tribute to the Heritage of the Garrison Historic Area Race Day. Good luck. Your attention, please. In race number 1, horse number 7 has been withdrawn by the order of the stewards. Horse number 7, Fantastic Shante, is now a non-starter in race number 1. Thank you. Big horse here.
Yeah, you good? Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, horse number 7 has been withdrawn by the stewards. That's the official information. Horse number 7 has been withdrawn by the stewards. Thank you.
Okay, and welcome to the Garrison Sudan. Good afternoon, all. And we have horses already going on to the start for this, the first race on the day's card. The Stafford House London Bates race for West Indian bred 3-year-old maidens. Also open to those, says, unraced and unplaced 4th and below 3-year-old maidens only. And there's already a bit of confusion because horse number 7 was late getting to the parade ring and it's being listed as scratch, but it came on, just as that came onto the board and the jock climbed the board, so we wait and see. It's gone down to the start. Not sure what the official thing is for that. I can see it down there at the start. Shaquille Bellamy, who was down to ride his one race of the day, standing by the rails. The others are walking around. And so it's originally a field of 8, down to field of 7, and now maybe down to 6. We're not sure what is happening as yet, as we don't get the communications up here. We just can go by what we saw on the board. And they've taken it off the track, so apparently the stewards have decided to scratch it. For what reason we are unaware. However, that leaves us with a field of 6, and Neil has the odds.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you very much, Dean. It's the Stafford House London Bates race number 1 with a distance of 1570 meters. And we are now down to 6 starters. Number 1 is Social Media, is in at 9-2, Aaron Daniel has the right. Number 2 is your 1-2 favorite, that is Let It Be Me, Ricky Walker is right, in the tongue tied. Jane Doe is horse number 3, the mount of Mario Bine, 118 pounds, and is in at 10-1. 12-1 on horse number 4. This is Baby Rose, owned by Mr. Ian Corbin, trained by Ronald Level, Rashid Knight, right? Rashad Knight, beg pardon, right? 112 pounds. That's number 4. Baby Rose Knight 112, and that is in at 12 to 1. 5 to 2 is your second favorite, horse number 5. This is Simba, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr. and Antonio Bishop, right? 123 pounds. That's number 5. Simba Bishop 1, 2, 3. Scratch number 6 and number 7, and now we have down to number 8, Star Contender, owned by KNC Stables, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Rashid Hughes rides 123 pounds. That's number 8, Star Contender. Rashid Hughes 1, 2, 3, and is in at 5 to 1 as the loading process has begun. So I'll go through the odds again quickly. 9 to 2 on horse number 1, Social Media. 3 to 5 on Let It Be Me. 10 to 1 horse number 3, that's Jane Doe. 12 to 1 on number 4, that's Baby Rose. 5 to 2 on the one of the debutantes here. This is Simba. This is by Lion King out of Majestical, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith and trained by Edward Walker Jr. Bishop rides 123. And we are down now to horse number 8, the other debutant. This is Star Contender. It's in at 5 to 1. This is a 3-year-old dark bay colt by Aristodemus out of Vencedor, and is owned by KNC Stables, trained by Victor Cheeseman, and Rashid Hughes rides 123 pounds, and is in at 5 to 1. And this makes Star Contender as half the Vita Rosa. And we also have Simba, horse number 5, is it's out of Majestical. It's a Lion King Majestical. And also we have, well, we saw the scratching of horse number 7. That's fantastic, Shanti. So she's a late scratch, but we would have seen her just momentary. Well, she just came on the track, and now she's on the sand track giving her trainer and groom some difficulties. But I'll go over the odds. 4 to 1 on horse number 1 again. Social Media. 1 to 2 favorite is Let It Be Me. 10 to 1 on number 3, Jane Doe. 12 to 1 is Baby Rose, and Baby Rose is a 3-year-old bay filly. It was very, very good going down to the gates, by Wildcat T out of Ting and Mary Sloop, making this a half to Red Eagle and Watch Me Slew Them. Watch Me Slew Them. Remember, had some good success early on as a 2-year-old. Then had some problems
And there's one flipping in the gates right now.
Oh, and that does not look good. I think that's the number 3 horse. It looks like
Jane Doe, who's just flipped over and he started in stalls.
And you got to remember these.
Squatting.
Squatting in the gates. Yes.
And she's down her knees, it looks like. So you're gonna have some more delay. Maybe another scratch. Who knows?
Yeah. So that would be.
You can see the attendants trying to get her up. Because you can. Okay, she stood up now. I don't know if they're gonna back her out and have the vets take a look at her.
So then, why would it? Just for the sake of our listeners and viewers, why?
Well, you know, you're in a confined space. It's metal, so you know she could easily have hit herself, hit her head. Or if you're lucky, nothing at all.
So then, what is the process? What would they do now? So they
well,
just back her up?
the normal thing will be the vets will take a look at her. The vet who's done the start, we believe is Dr. Trevor King. When you take a look at her, I see the jaw is standing inside. Meanwhile, the others are outside just waiting because she was the first one loaded.
So they're looking then for what? That's what I'm saying.
Well,
They're
they're looking at any
disease.
sign of injury, especially if it hit his head, if you see any blood from his nose, anything like that. There's a,
Why you say that? Because I know when we watch international racing and then you see
well, the rules vary from obviously from state to state, country to country. Um, in America, that horse would be backed out and scratched automatically in
Exactly.
in some states. In others, they will say, okay, vet, look at it. It's such a various thing. I mean, the rules vary so much. Even in the UK, for example, where you don't see handlers in the gates with the horses, um, which we do here, and you see that in North America, standard operating procedure. Still outside is Simba in the shocking pink. Star Contender, Let It Be Me is still outside as well. Social media looks to be loaded.
Must say Star Contender looks really, really well turned.
Yeah. Yes, very calm, collected looking type. He goes in. So we wait for Let It Be Me. You see that one is still outside.
Lashing out there.
Yeah.
So
He's probably the most experienced of runners, having had two starts. Sorry, social media's had three, so there's two are the ones with some experience. I know Let It Be Me as being a bit of a problem child.
that's your 3 to 5 favorites.
Yeah, that's what really would be.
So some punters will definitely
He's
not like this.
definitely be. He opened up the betting at 1 to 5, so they got a couple of hands behind him.
Goes in.
It looks like he's gone in. The jock climbs aboard. They're under sorter's orders, and they're racing. Simba was a little slow to go. As they come up to shooting onto the main course, it is Let It Be Me, the favorite, who leads from on the outside. Star Contender. On the outside, pulling double is Jane Doe. Down the inside is Social Media. Caught a little wide is Baby Rose, and Simba, after a hesitant beginning, has about 4 lengths to the field as they round the paddock bend and head off towards the 5 furlong marker. And it's Let It Be Me who leads by about a length and a half from Star Contender and Social Media. Then comes Baby Rose and Jane Doe together, and Simba continues to trail after opening quarter at pedestrians 26-1. They head towards the 4 furlong marker, and Let It Be Me yet to see a rival in front by about 2 lengths now from Star Contender. Social Media races third. Then behind these Jane Doe, Simba improves nicely as Baby Rose starts to fall away. They get over the hill past Brigade House. They've got 3 to run, and the rhythm quickens as Let It Be Me goes on by 2 now from Star Contender. Down the inside, Social Media. Simba's run is flattened out. Jane Doe needs to find a lot more, and we can safely discard Baby Rose. And there are no more turns. And Let It Be Me has no challengers. Has opened up by 7 on the inside. Social Media staying on to be second. But you can sing this field a lullaby. They've been put to bed. Let It Be Me all alone coming home. Wins it by about 7. From Social Media, then Simba and Star Contender went by together. Jane Doe, and the last one home is Baby Rose in final time of 1:39-2.
And we have a final time posted on the board at 1:39 2/5 for the running of the Stafford House allotted weights race over 1,570 meters for West Indian bred 3-year-old maidens, open to on race and 4-base horses. 4th and below 3-year-olds maidens only. And so we wait the unofficial results to go up on the board. Unofficially on the board, 2, 1, 5, and 8. A win there for horse number 2, Let It Be Me. Second, horse number 1, Social Media. Third, horse number 5, Simba. And finishing fourth was horse number 8, Star Contender. 2, 1, 5, and 8. Look downstairs. Here comes the winner. Horse number 2, Let It Be Me. Being let in. And this is a 3-year-old brown filly by Almador out of Set Sail. Owned by Mr. Brain. Trained by Naz Issa. Ridden to victory by Ricky Wolcott. With Romario Coppin as the groom. And none other doing part of the lead in there is Big Joe. So congratulations to trainer as Issa as Let It Be Me. Hands in that maiden tag. Finishing second was horse number 1, Social Media, an improvement on his performance thus far. 3-year-old Bay Colt by In 1 out of Are You Serious? Owned by Star Empire, trained by Andrea Medford, and ridden by Aaron Dandle, took along 116 pounds to post. Third went to horse number 5, Simba, on debut. A 3-year-old Bay Colt by Lion King out of Majestical, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., ridden by Anthony Bishop, took along 123 pounds. While finishing fourth was horse number 8, Star Contender, the property of KNC Stables. A 3-year-old Dark Bay Colt by Aristodemus out of Vincedor. Trained by Vita Cheeseman, and Rashid Hughes was your rider at 123 pounds. 2, 1, 5, and 8, the unofficial results of race number 1. And we look forward to the running of race number 2, which is the main guard handicap. 1,800 meters for 3 years and older horses rated 35 to 17 by extension. Is open to horses rated 16 and below. Post time for that event is 2 p.m. Thank you.
Goes in.
Looks like he's gone in. The jock climbs aboard. They're under starter's orders. And their racing Simba was a little slow to go. As they come off the shooter and onto the main course, it is Let It Be Me, the favorite, who leads from on the outside Star Contender. On the outside, pulling double is Jane Doe. Down the inside is Social Media. Caught a little wide is Baby Rose, and Simba, after a hesitant beginning, has about 4 lengths to the field as they round the paddock bend and head off towards the 5-furlong marker. And it's Let It Be Me who leads by about a length and a half from Star Contender and Social Media. Then comes Baby Rose and Jane Doe together, and Simba continues to trail after opening quarter a pedestrians 26-1. They head towards the 4-furlong marker, and Let It Be Me yet to see a rival in front by about 2 lengths now from Star Contender. Social Media races third. Then behind these Jane Doe, Simba improves nicely as Baby Rose starts to fall away. They get over the hill past Brigade House. They've got 3 to run, and the rhythm quickens as Let It Be Me goes on by 2 now from Star Contender. Down the inside, Social Media. Simba's run is flattened out. Jane Doe needs to find a lot more, and we can safely discard Baby Rose. And there are no more turns. And Let It Be Me has no challengers. Has opened up by 7 on the inside. Social Media staying on to be second. But you can sing this field a lullaby. They've been put to bed. Let It Be Me all alone coming home. Wins it by about 7. From Social Media, then Simba and Star Contender went by together, Jane Doe, and the last one home is Baby Rose in final time.
Your attention, the 8th day of the Barbados Turf Club's first racing season for 2023 comes a call-in on Saturday the 15th of April right here at the historic Garrison Savannah. That race day will be entitled Honoring Former Barbados Turf Club Employees. Entries for that race day will close this coming Wednesday, the 5th of April at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club 8th day of its first racing season, Saturday the 15th of April 2023, honoring former Barbados Turf Club employees. Those entries will close this coming Wednesday, the 5th of April at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at approximately 10 a.m. Let's talk money. Lottery, lots and lots of money. The Barbados Lottery, supporters of sports, youth and culture. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot stands at $940,000, and that will be drawn tonight, Saturday, April the 1st. So get your tickets from inside by the grandstand or over by the drill hall from the respective lottery booths. Remember to get your tickets. You can also get your top-up of both networks, your scratch tickets. All the games are readily available, and your double draw tickets. Let's not forget Tuesday's Super Lotto jackpot, which stands at $7,190,000. $7,190,000 to be drawn on Tuesday, the 4th of April, 2023. So quite a lot of money to be played, to be worth a wagering. To have a chance, you must get a ticket. $940,000 to be drawn tonight, April 1st, and on April 4th. Tuesday to be exact, the Super Lotto jackpot is $7,190,000. Get your tickets in order to have a chance. Remember, the Barbados Lottery, supporters of sports, youth, and culture. The horses are arriving in the parade ring for the afternoon's second race. And they should endeavor to give you some payments for race number 1 that was made official moments ago. So as soon as that information is made available, I shall certainly reach out to you with it. Thank you. And the horses are in the parade ring for the afternoon's second race. And it's time for tips in Dash for Cash. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And we're on to the main yard handicap. 1800 meters for 3 years and older horses rated 35 to 17 by extension. It's open to 3 years and older horses rated 16 and below. This race starts a Soca 6 sequence where there's a minimum guarantee of $15,000 to a single winner for the winning combination in today's Barbados Lottery Soca 6. Let's start with horse number 5, Shake Them Up Noble, owned by Derry Bihari, trained by Eddie Bell, ridden by Khadija Arthur. 116 pounds is the weight on horse number 5, Shake Them Up Noble. The Grey Visionary, horse number 1, is about to leave the parade ring and come on to the track. Owned by Mr. Mark Goodrich, trained by Romel Lovell, ridden by Rashid Hughes. 123 pounds is the weight. Equipment to be used, a visor and a tongue tie. Number 2 is 17 million US. Let's come into your picture with the yellow cap, the black body with the yellow down the middle. This is the property of Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Anderson Trotman. 128 pounds. Number 3 is about to come onto the track. This is Super Heights, the property of Keyshawn Greenwich and Ramar Simmons, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Aaron Daniel. 120 pounds. The equipment to be used will be a tongue tie. Number 4, Fly Me to the Moon, the property of Jonathan Simpson. He's also the trainer. Keymar Kelly's aboard. 121. He claims 7 and will go to post at 114 pounds. And round out this field is horse number 6, Riddick, a winner last race day. This is the property of Mr. North Cole, trained by Kenny John, ridden again by Demario Albino. 120 pounds is the weight on horse number 6, Riddick. As the field make their way towards the 1800 meter starting point, I'm going to go for a win here for horse number 2. Just coming into your picture. This is 17 million US. The form is really not impressive or worthy of a win, really. 7th, 8th, 10th, 4th, 6th, and 7th. But I always believe that class and form is temporary. At the moment, she definitely doesn't have the form, but she has the class on this field, having won a Midsummer Creole Classic, and I think that is enough to really warrant her getting the belt of this field, even with a weight here of 128 pounds. Presently at the board, she is in at 7-2 with Anderson Trotman in the air. So I'm going to go for a win here for horse number 2, 17 million US for Adam Dean, the owner, Richard Dean, the trainer, and Anderson Trotman, your jockey. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 6, Riddick, who impressively won last race day by a length over 1,570 meters. Stretches out to 1,800 meters where he's not fared well in his last 2 attempts. Finishing 5th, beaten 4 3/4 lengths, and he backed that up with a 3rd, beaten 2 lengths, but has really done most of his running in recent times at the middle distance of 1,570 meters. That victory last race day came with a weight of 121 pounds, so he's only 1 pound lighter today and stretched out to 1,800 meters. I think he has 2 victories under his belt. Of his 4 victories, 2 have come at 1,800 meters, so he's not inconvenienced at the extra distance. But I just think that maybe class could be his undoing in the end. But we'll see whether form prevails over class momentarily. And this race, as I said, offers Parry forecast. The second leg of the early daily double. The first leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. If I'm to pick a, so those would be my 2 and 6 in this event. Let's look at the Soca 6 sequence. Race number 2, I'm going to take 2 and 6. Race number 3, I'm going to single horse number 3, show the money. Race number 4, I'm going to double up with 1 and 5. Race number 5, I'm going to take 2 and 5. So I'm really playing low numbers really today. The 6th race, we're going to take number 1. Number 2, Pussycat. 8, Yabby's Girl. And 10, Queen Justina. And in the 7th race to complete this sequence, I'm going to take horse number 5, Quality Star. So I'm going to single there. So effectively, it's 2. My 2 is 4. My 2 is 8. 4s is 32. I'm going to spend just $32 at a single dollar for today's Soca 6 sequence. So in race number 2, I'm going 2 and 6, going 2 deep. Race 3, I'm going single horse number 3. Show the money. Race 4, I'm going 2 deep. 1 and 5. Race number 5, I'm also going 2 deep. 2 and 5. In the 6, I'm going to go 4 deep. 1, 2, 8, and 10. And I'm going single horse number 5, Quality Star, in the 7th race. And that's your Soca 6 sequence for today. And you're spending just $32 on that bet. The horses are pretty much going down and making their way down to the start. And just trying to make sure everyone have all that is necessary. So while the horses make their way down, let me give you the payments for race number 1. The winner horse number 2, Let It Be Me, paid $1.65 to win, 120 to place. 165 and 120 on horse number 2, Let It Be Me. For running second, horse number 1, Social Media, paid $1.65, 165. There was no third money. The forecast combination of 2 and 1 paid $3.20, $3.20. The trifecta of 2, 1, and 5 paid $3.90, $3.90. The official order finished: 2, 1, 5, and 8, the top 4. Horse number 3, Jane Doe, was 5th, and 6th and last was horse number 4, Baby Rose. The distances: 9 3/4, 4 1/2, 2, 6 3/4. I repeat: 9 3/4, 4 1/2, 2, 6 3/4. And the final time for race number 1, the Stafford House Handicap. The Stafford House Allotted race, 139 and 2/5. So that's all the information for you with reference to race number 1. As the horses have right down to start for the afternoon's second race, which is the main guard handicap. And the main guard in the betting is horse number 6 at 9 to 5. This is Riddick. 7 to 2 on horse number 5, Shake Them Up Noble. From the top, 2 to 1 on horse number 1, Visionary. Number 2 is in at 3 to 1. This is 17 million US. Super Heights is your outsider horse number 3 at 7 to 1. And 6 to 1 on horse number 4, Fly Me to the Moon. Good luck. And remember, this is a Soca 6 sequence, so you would want to have a shot at that $15,000. So get your bets on before this race is run off in order to stand a chance at drawing today's Soca 6 prize of $15,000. Good luck.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah. The horses are done to start for the race number 2, the main guard handicap, over 1,800 meters. And it's for 3-year-olds and up, rated 35 to 17. Of course, also open to horses rated 16 and below. A very competitive race on paper. We've got a small field of 6, but really and truly it's hard to look at any of these and throw them out, Neil.
Yes, definitely, Dean. And remember, this afternoon, this is the first race in the pick 6 this afternoon, and there's a guaranteed amount of $15,000 to a single winner. And you know, the pick 6 was won last race day, and we have now going again $15,000 to a single winner for winning the combination in today's pick 6. So good luck to you who will be venturing into that. Yeah. So race number 2 is the main guard handicap. We're going the distance of 1,800 meters, and your field is as follows. Number 1 is in at 2 to 1. That's Visionary. Rashid Hughes rides 123 pounds. That's number 1, Visionary. Hughes, 1, 2, 3. Number 2 is 17 million US. Anderson Trotman rides 128 pounds and is in at 3 to 1. That's number 2, 17 million US. Trotman, 1, 2, 8. 7 to 1 is on horse number 3, and it's Super Heights. Aaron Daniel rides 120 pounds. That's number 3, Super Heights. Aaron Daniel, 1, 2, 0. 6 to 1 on horse number 4, Fly Me to the Moon, who ran a very good race last time out. And that's 6 to 1. 7 to 2 is Shake Them Up Noble, and your 9 to 5 favorite is Riddick.
Yes, well, thank you very much, Neil. Just wait for the favorite, Riddick.
He's in at 9 to 5. just giving a bit of trouble. 7-2 is horse number 5. That is Shake Them Up Noble with Khadija Arthur.
And Riddick goes in. So they're all in under starters orders. Racing and Fly Me to the Moon popped to be smartest of all. And that's your early pace setter. So it's Fly Me to the Moon who leads from Visionary with a mile to go. Behind Visionary, or towards the outside of Visionary now, is Shake Them Up Noble. Then there's Super Height, 17 million US is held up this afternoon, and Riddick is in touch early. As they turn towards us, passes down the stretch the first time. And on the outside it is Shake Them Up Noble and Khadija Arthur who lead. From Fly Me to the Moon, who settled into second with Kelly. The Grey pulling absolutely double is Visionary with a circuit to go. Behind that one is 17 million US. Super Height stays ground along the rails, and Riddick is your back marker. As they round the paddock bend and head off towards the 5 furlong marker, it is Fly Me to the Moon who goes back up, puts her head in front, alongside Shake Them Up Noble. These two just cantering along in front. Visionary races up between horses now, splits these two. Then there's 17 million US, Super Heights, and Riddick is your trailer. The half mile completed in 51, the opening quarter 26-1. They're around the far turn and head up the hill. They've got just over 3 furlongs to go. And sticking their head in front now is Shake Them Up Noble. On the outside, Riddick races into second. On the inside, Visionary is next. Then 17 million US, Super Heights. And Fly Me to the Moon has dropped away meekly. They open in 6 in 1:17.4. As they come to the judge, Shake Them Up Noble is in front by 3. On the outside, here comes Super Heights with a run. Riddick's run is flattened out. Visionary on the inside. Inside the final furlong they come. And it's Shake Them Up Noble who's opening up by 4. Super Heights is going to be second. But it's going to be Shake Them Up Noble who wins it for Khadija Arthur. Wins it by about 3. From Super Heights, 17 million US ran on the outside. Then came Visionary, the favorite Riddick. And the last one home was Fly Me to the Moon. The winner came home in 1:56.4.
The winning time for race number 2, the main guard handicap, 1:56 4/5. Unofficially, the results on the board: 5, 3, 2, and 1. The winner, horse number 5, Shake Them Up Noble. Second, horse number 3, Super Heights. Third, horse number 2, 17 million US. And fourth, horse number 1, Visionary. 5, 3, 2, and 1. As you look downstairs, you can see the winner, horse number 5, being held by the Connections. Time of 1:56 4/5. Final time for the main guard handicap. So now we're going to get Just waiting on the connections to come. So here comes the winner. This is horse number 5, Shake Them Up Noble. A popular combination, these two. Ridden to victory by Khadija Arthur. This is the property of Mrs. Derry Bihari, trained by Eddie Bell, who's leading with Colin Brown. And many congratulations to the connections. This is a 7-year-old Bear Mare by Shaking It Up out of Dana Lake. A popular win for horse number 5, Shake Them Up Noble. And I think personally there's no better combination at the Garrison that has been working well in the last 10 starts than this pair. I can give you a quick look where these two have been first, second, first, second, fifth, fourth, second, and now first. So it's a good working combination, and congratulations to all concerned. The groom is Sean Rudeboy Sargent. Second was horse number 3, Super Heights, an 11-year-old bay horse by Super Jablar out of Aquarius Star, owned by Keyshawn Greenwich and Ramar Simmons, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Aaron Daniel was aboard at 120 pounds the weight. Finishing third was horse number 2, 17 million US. The property of Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Anderson Trotman, 128 pounds. A 7-year-old Bear Mare by Eagles Peak out of Sweet Enough. And finishing fourth was horse number 1, Visionary, a 7-year-old Grey Rowan horse by He's Had Enough out of Lindsay's Star, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Roma Lovell, and ridden by Rashid Hughes, to 123 pounds. Unofficial on the board, 5, 3, 2, and 1 in a time of 1:56 and 4/5 for the running of the main guard handicap. Just around 2:30 in the afternoon, we will have race number 3, the Pavilion Court handicap, which goes 1,100 meters. This is the first sprint on today's program. It's for 3 years and older horses rated 75 to 55. By extension, it's open to horses 3 years and older rated 54 and below. A field of 5 to face the starter, and you will want to start your wagering just about now. Good luck.
So they're all in under starters orders. Racing and Fly Me to the Moon popped away smartest of all. And that's your early pace setter. So it's Fly Me to the Moon, who leads from Visionary with a mile to go. Behind Visionary, or towards the outside of Visionary now, is Shake Them Up Noble. Then there's Super Height, 17 million US is held up this afternoon, and Riddick is in touch early. As they turn towards us, passes down the stretch the first time. And on the outside, it is Shake Them Up Noble and Khadijah Arthur who lead. From Fly Me to the Moon, who settled into second with Kelly. The Grey pulling absolutely double his Visionary with a circuit to go. Behind that one is 17 million US. Super Heights stays ground along the rails, and Riddick is your back marker. As they round the paddock bend and head off towards the 5 furlong marker, it is Fly Me to the Moon who goes back up, puts her head in front, alongside Shake Them Up Noble. These two just cantering along in front. Visionary races up between horses now, splits these two. Then there's 17 million US, Super Heights, and Riddick is your trailer. The half mile completed in 51. The opening quarter, 26 and 1. They round the far turn and head up the hill. They've got just over 3 furlongs to go. And sticking his head in front now, Shake Them Up Noble. On the outside, Riddick races into second. Down the inside, Visionary is next. Then 17 million US, Super Heights, and Fly Me to the Moon has dropped away meekly. The opening 6 in 117 and 4. As they come to the judge, Shake Them Up Noble is in front by 3. On the outside, here comes Super Heights with a run. Riddick's run is flattened out. Visionary on the inside. Inside the final furlong they come. And it's Shake Them Up Noble who's opening up by 4. Super Heights is going to be second. But it's going to be Shake Them Up Noble who wins it for Khadijah Arthur. Wins it by about 3. From Super Heights, 17 million US ran on the outside. Then came Visionary, the favorite Riddick, and the
Your attention, please. In race number 6, horse number 2, Pussycat is now a non-starter. Race 6, horse number 2, Pussycat is now a non-starter. And just in case you're wondering, if you had played your Soca 6 sequence in advance and you played Pussycat, you would get the race favorite as your replacement horse. You would get the race favorite for race 6 as your replacement horse for horse number 2, Pussycat, if you had played Pussycat in your Soca 6 sequence or the Pick 4 sequence earlier on today. Thank you. And we are just about converging upon 11 minutes to the running of race number 3, the Pavilion Court Handicap. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
Continuing smoothly along, we're on to the Pavilion Court Handicap. That's the third race on the Barbados Turf Club's 7th day of its first racing season for 2023. It sees 3 years and older horses, rated 75 to 55, going a distance of 1,100 meters. It's also open to horses rated 54 and below. A firm favorite in horse number 1, Rio Pointy, which is the property of Stephen Allen Madus, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Sean Hazelwood, who will claim 5 and go to post with a weight of 123 pounds. Number 2 from the same stables, same owner, same trainer, different jockey. Ricky Walcott rides 110 pounds. The equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie on horse number 2, Morengo. Moving down to horse number 3, Show the Money, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Rommel Lovell, ridden by Rashid Hughes, top and post of 133 pounds. The equipment to be used, a visor and a tongue tie, no carrying favoritism at 7 to 5. 6 to 1 long shot in the field is horse number 4, Joshua. At 12 years old, this is owned by Sean Hall. He's also the trainer. Ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, 122 pounds is the weight, fitted with the hood and a tongue tie. And on the outside, we get the full brother of Joshua. This is Jericho, owned by George DeVere Davis, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Ray Williams, 129 pounds. So that's the field of 5 to contest this speed event over 1,100 meters for horses rated 75 to 55. This race offers parry. Forecast is the second leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I'm going to take a win here for horse number 3, Show the Money. Finished 5th in the recently run Sandy Lane Spa Sprint, won by Jockula. And ahead of him would have been Dominus and Bajan Azteca. Zaid would also finish ahead of him, but was thrown out. And hence, I think that was a good run. Having not raced since the 20th of August 2022, and only made a return to the racetrack on the 4th of March 2023. So effectively, I thought I needed that run, and was only beaten 7 lengths in a race that really went long at a pretty hectic pace. Came back in 105 and 3/5. So on that showing, I'm thinking that Show the Money at 8 to 5, despite the fact that he's packing 133 pounds, should return to the top of the class form. The last 8 starts or so: 1st, 2nd, 6th, 2nd, 2nd, 4th, 3rd, and 5th. And Rashid Hughes is your rider of choice. Of course, this is the property of Mark Goodrich and trained by Rommel Lovell. And this combination took the 2023 running of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. So they're on a high at the moment. And I guess this is a good enough reason to add the Pavilion Court to that high. To chase this one home, I'm going to take horse number 1, Rio Pointy. And she's kept good form. 1st, 3rd, 6th, 8th. 2nd, 2nd, 3rd, 3rd. I'm going to bump her up 1 to 2nd. She is the property of Stephen Alamadu, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by the champion jockey Tishon Hazelwood, 123 pounds. And she falls on my second line. She's now trading punches with the number 3 horse, Show the Money. And she is now your favorite at 3 to 2. So I'm going 3 and 1 in the Pavilion Court Handicap, which goes 1,100 meters for horses 75 to 55, and by extension open to those rated 54 and below. From the top, 8 to 5 favorite horse number 1, Rio Pointy. Morengo horse number 2 is at 4 to 1. 8 to 5 second choice in the bed, and this horse number 3, Show the Money. Joshua is at 7 to 1, that's horse number 4. And we have a 2 to 1 chance in horse number 5, Jericho, who will load from the outside. Just about 8 minutes on the clock till they make that 7 minutes on the clock till the run of the afternoon's 3rd race. You would want to go and get your wager going and not to get shut out at the better windows. Good luck. Join me for race 4. And while the horses make their way to the start for race number 3, can give you the payments and the official order of finish for race number 2. And of course, race number 2 is the main guard handicap. The winner there was horse number 5, Shake Them Up Noble, who paid $4.65 to win, $1.95 to place. $4.65 and $1.95 on horse number 5, Shake Them Up Noble. For running second, horse number 3, Super Heights, returned $2.85 to $2.85. There was no third money. The forecast combination of 5 and 3 paid $47.70. $47.70. If you had a trifecta of 5, 3, and 2, you are entitled to collect $151.70. $151.70. If you had the early daily double, the winner of race number 1, horse number 2, Let It Be Me, into the winner of race number 2, horse number 5, Shake Them Up Noble, you are entitled to collect $3.80. $3.80. The official order of finish: the first 4, 5, 3, 2, and 1, Shake Them Up Noble, Super Heights, 70 million US, and Visionary. Finishing 5th was horse number 6, Riddick, and 6th and last was horse number 4, Fly Me to the Moon. The distances: 2.5, 1.5, 1.5 on the short head. On the head. I repeat: 2.5, 1.5, 1.5 and ahead. And the final time for the main guard handicap: 1:56 and 4/5. Just about 5 minutes on the clock to the afternoon's third race. 3-2 favorite now in horse number 3, Show the Money. Good luck.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are at the start for race number 3. It's the Pavilion Court Handicap, and it's going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. And I'm joined this afternoon by Philip Burke, who's going to give you the starters, weights, and their odds.
Good afternoon, Garrison Savannah. Good afternoon, everyone on the stream. Number 1 is Rio Ponte, piloted this afternoon by Tashawn Hazelwood. He takes 123 pounds to post in the betting at 6-5. At 4-1 in the betting is number 2, Morengo. Ricky Walker has the leg up and he takes 110 pounds to post. 8-5 on number 3, Show the Money. He takes the top weight of 133 pounds, piloted this afternoon by Rashid Hughes, and in the betting at 7-5. He's now your favorite. Flicking over the page to number 4, Joshua, 122 pounds is the weight. Deshaun Gaskin has the irons in the betting at 7-1. And rounding out the field is Jericho. Ray Williams has the leg up. 129 pounds is the weight that he takes to post in the betting at 3-1. The loading process is on the way from here. It looks like, Neil, and you have the call.
Yes, Philip, and thank you very much. What is interesting is that the odds are just flicking through. They're changing so quickly.
Very much so. Yeah. 8-5 on number 1, 9-2 on number 2, which is Morengo. Number 3 is now the favorite at 6-5. 8-1 on Joshua, and 5-2 on Jericho.
Yes, as they standing quietly so far. We have Rio Ponte in the red cap as they take Joshua up. Marengo's in the yellow cap. Show the money is already standing quietly with Rashid Hughes. Got Joshua in. And the last to be loaded will be Jericho. As he goes in, they're on the starter's orders. And away they go to a very, very, very good beginning. From on the outside, Jericho is trying to get across, but on the inside is Rio Ponte. So we have some good speed early on. It's Rio Ponte in front from Jericho. Marengo is in third, followed by Show the Money and Joshua's your back marker as they pass the 4. And up front, it is still Rio Ponte, just by about 3 parts of a length from Jericho. In third position is Marengo, who's going the wrong direction. Show the Money is getting into contention, and Joshua is also getting into the race. They've done the opening quarter in 25-4. And it is still Rio Ponte in front from on the outside. Here goes Marengo and Jericho. Show the Money is in fourth. And at the back of affairs is Joshua as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And on the outside, we can see Marengo. Between horses is Jericho. Here they come spinning out of the turn, and it's Marengo. Here comes on the outside, it's Show the Money. It's Show the Money and Marengo. And down the stretch they come, and it's Marengo and Show the Money. Marengo and Show the Money at the wire, too close to call. Marengo and Show the Money went by together. In third was Rio Ponte, then Jericho and Joshua in 105-4. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And the winning time of 1:05 4/5 for the running of the Pavilion Court handicap over 1100 meters. Now we have the unofficial results posted on the board. 2, 3, 1, and 5. A win there for horse number 2, Marengo. Second, horse number 3, Show the Money. Third, horse number 1, Rio Ponte. And fourth, horse number 5, Jericho. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes the winner of the Pavilion Court Handicap. This is horse number 2, Moringo, being led in by the Connections. And of course, this is owned by Stephen Alamadu, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden the victory by Ricky Walker, who collects the early double. Robert Pierce, your trainer, and the groom is Daniel Carrington. So many congratulations to the Connections of horse number 2, Moringo. And this is a 7-year-old bear horse by American Dance out of Constant Girl, owned by Stephen Alamadu, trained by Robert Pierce, and ridden the victory by Ricky Walcott, who sweeps the early double. Finishing second was horse number 3, Show the Money, an 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Show Casino out of Rio Bell, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Rama Lovell, ridden by Rashid Hughes, took 133 pounds. Third went to horse number 1, the stablemate of horse number 2, Moringo. This is Rio Pointy. And she's a 7-year-old bear mare by Geo Pointy with a Dangerous Behavior, owned by Stephen Alamadu, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood. And finishing fourth was horse number 5, Jericho, an 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Janat out of China Silk, owned by George DeVere Davis, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Rio Williams, took along 129 pounds. 2, 3, 1, and 5, the unofficial results for the Pavilion Court Handicap, the afternoon's third race, as we move along smoothly. Up next is the St. Anne's Fort Handicap for 3 years and older horses rated 25 to 15. There will be traversing a distance of 1,570 meters. Post time for that event is 3:05 in the afternoon. Let's talk lottery. Let's talk money. The Barbados Lottery, supporters of sports, youth, and culture. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot to be drawn on Saturday, April 1st is $940,000. If you don't have a ticket, you don't have a chance. You can get your tickets from inside by the grandstand or indeed over by the drill hall. Your tickets for tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, $940,000 to be won. On Tuesday, the 4th of April, the Super Lotto jackpot goes off at $7,190,000, $7,190,000, and that's some corn, as we were saying in Barbados parlance, to win around this time of the year, as we look forward to Easter. So you want to have a shot tonight at $940,000, and on Tuesday night at $7,190,000. You can also top up your phones, both networks. You can get all the various scratch tickets readily available and get your double draw tickets for the remaining draws today at the various outlets here at the Garrison. Indeed, inside by the grandstand or over by the drill hall, get your lottery tickets for tonight's Mega 6 and Tuesday's Super Lotto jackpot. The scratch tickets and your double draw tickets are also readily available, and you can top up your phone with both networks available as well. The Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. The next race day of the Barbados Turf Club's first racing season for 2023 is effectively Saturday the 15th of March. That race day is entitled Honoring Former Barbados Turf Club Employees. Entries will close this coming Wednesday the 5th of April at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club 8th day of its first racing season for 2023, Saturday the 15th of April, entitled
On the starters' orders. And away they go to a very, very, very good beginning. From on the outside, Jericho is trying to get across, but on the inside is Rio Ponte. So we have some good speed early on. It's Rio Ponte in front. From Jericho, Moringo is in third, followed by Show the Money and Joshua's your back marker as they pass the 4. And up front, it is still Rio Ponte, just by about 3 parts of a length from Jericho. In third position is Moringo, who's going the wrong direction. Show the Money is getting into contention, and Joshua is also getting into the race. They've done the opening quarter in 25 and 4. And it is still Rio Ponte in front from on the outside. Here goes Marengo and Jericho. Show the Money is in fourth. And at the back of affairs is Joshua as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And on the outside, we can see Marengo. Between horses is Jericho. Here they come spinning out of the turn, and it's Marengo. Here comes on the outside. It Show the Money. It Show the Money and Marengo. And down the stretch they come. And it's Marengo and Show the Money. Marengo and Show the Money at the wire. Too close to call. Marengo and Show the Money went by together. In third was Rio Ponte, then Jericho and Joshua in 105 and 4. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Converging on 12 minutes to post time. Time for tips in Dash for Cash. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
Copy that, thank you very much. And having received the good news that race number 3 is now official, we move on to the afternoon's 4th race, following which I will give, or actually a little before that, I will give you the pari dividends for race number 3. Race 4 is the St. Anne's Fort Handicap. It goes 1,570 meters for 3 years and older horses, rated 25 to 15. The purse is $13,500. Number 1 is Scarface, owned by Mistaken Identity, trained by Scott St. John, ridden by Rashad Knights. 120 minus 5, 115 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used will be blinkers and a tongue tie. Also in blinkers and a tongue tie is horse number 2, Temple Dancer, owned by Good Guys Syndicate, trained by Sean Hall. Lester Edwards Rise at 115 pounds. Over the page, horse number 3, Thunder Lady, owned by Richard and Emerson Selman, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ricky Walcott. 123 pounds, a tongue tie and a nasal dilator is her equipment. Odyssey is horse number 5, ridden by Prescott, who claims 7 to go to post with a weight of 121 pounds. And this is the property of Never Isdell and trained by Andrew Nunez. The equipment to be used will be a visor. Speaking of trainer Andrew Busher Nunez, I want to take this opportunity to wish the veteran, former champion trainer, all the best. I'm sure he's very much in tune with what's going on in the streaming, and want to wish him a speedy recovery as he follows the proceedings here at the Garrison Savannah. Number 5 is Midnight Chick, owned by Philip Batson. He's also the trainer. Ridden by Rashid Hughes, 122 pounds. The equipment to be used will be blinkers. And round out this field is horse number 6, that's about to come into your picture. The property of Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Anderson Trotman, 125 pounds with a visor on. I speak of no other horse than Prominent. So that's the field of 6 that will go to post to contest this event over a distance of 1,570 meters. I'm going to take a win here for horse number 5, Midnight Chick, present on the board at 2-1 in the betting. Hasn't been a winner's enclosure for quite some time. At 10 years old, I suspect this game is getting a lot harder than she really anticipates at this stage. Her form, 4th, 2nd, 5th, 6th, 2nd, 9th, 8th, 5th. So I'm going to bump her right up to 1. It is not a stellar fee by any stretch of the imagination. She tours with 122 pounds. She has the services of Rashid Hughes. I don't think you can get any better than that in the saddle. And if there's a day to do it, today will be that day. Although the track condition might be a little too firm than she really appreciates. However, I'm sticking with that 122 and Rashid Hughes and Midnight Chick to get the job done here. Horse number 5. On my second line, we'll take horse number 1, Scarface. Form 4th, 6th, 3rd, 9th, 4th, 7th, 5th, and 4th. So it's that kind of form. 7-5, your favorite, and nicely weighted at 115 pounds. Will come running towards the end of the race. 48 career starts with 5 victory. It's not a tough field to beat, and mediocre form. I think it's the kind of race really and truly where you can throw a dice and just play the number that comes down. But I'm picking Scarface on my second line. This race, of course, we're looking for exacta, trifecta. It's the 3rd leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. To complete my 3, it's a bit of a headache. I'm going to take horse number 6, Prominent. Without a reason, 7th, 6th. That victory was a good victory. Came at 13-1 when sprinting 1,100 meters on a soft track. Second next start, that was a beautiful run, went up in the weights to 121 pounds and just denied by a short head by Benito Bay. But since then, her form has gone south of the border. 7th, 7th, 8th, 9th. So if I keep going, I'll probably get 10th. Unfortunately, we only have 6 horses in the race, so I'm bumping her up to the 3rd slot here in my trifecta. I'm going 5, 1, and 6 for the St. Anne's Fort handicap over 1500, beg your pardon, and 70 meters. 7 to 5 favorite in horse number 1, Scarface, 5 to 1. On the 2, this is Temple Dancer. Thunder Lady is in at 3 to 1, 9 to 2 on Odyssey. Midnight Chick is at 2 to 1, and 12 to 1 outsider in horse number 6, Prominent. So even the odds on the board are a little bit mystifying, but this mystery will be solved in less than 11 minutes. Good luck. Join me for race number 5.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are at the start for race number 4 on today's program, and that's the St. Anne's Fort Handicap, with a distance of 1570 meters. And Philip, you have the starters and odds for this event.
Thank you, Neil. Number 1 is Scarface, ridden by Rashad Knight, 115 pounds is what he takes the post in the betting at 7 to 5. Number 2 is Temple Dancer. Lester Edwards has the leg up, 115 pounds is the weight, and in the betting at 5 to 1. 3 to 1 in the betting as we flip over the page to number 3. Thunder Lady, Ricky Walcott is the jockey, 123 pounds is the weight. Number 4 in at 9 to 2, Odyssey, ridden by Devontae Prescott, 121 pounds is the weight. Number 5 in at 2 to 1, Midnight Chick. Rashid Hughes has the leg up. And on the over to the page is Prominent, 125. Anderson Trotman is the rider, 125 pounds is the weight in the betting at 12 to 1.
Yeah, so Philip, this is a very good betting race. We have your favorite 7 to 5 at the moment is Scarface.
Scarface.
Yes, as the loading process almost completed. You can see from Midnight Chick, the last to be loaded. She goes up. Vying for that 100,000 career earnings. They're on the starters' orders, and away they go. The very good beginning. From on the outside, we can see Prominent, Midnight Chick, then comes Thunder Lady. So Thunder Lady is going to bring them out of the chute onto the main course. Midnight Chick is in second. Between horses is Odyssey. Along the rails, that one is Scarface. Then on the outside is Prominent, and at the back of affairs is that one is Temple Dancer, as they race towards the 5.5 furlong pole. And up front is Thunder Lady. She's in front by about a length and a half to Midnight Chick. In third position, that is Scarface. On the outside of Scarface is Odyssey. Then along the rails, running very good is Temple Dancer, and on the outside is Prominent. They've done the opening quarter, 24-4, as they pass the 4 furlong pole. And it is Thunder Lady in front, quite comfortably indeed now by about 2 lengths. And in second position is Midnight Chick, running by on the outside. That one is Scarface. Then along the rails is Temple Dancer, who's in contention this afternoon. Then on the outside of these comes Prominent. At the back of affairs is Odyssey. They've done the half in 51 flat. As they race towards the mile marker, and it is still Thunder Lady in front, getting ever closer is Temple Dancer. With us about a furlong and a half to go, and Thunder Lady continues to lead along the rails. Here comes Temple Dancer, who gets a wonderful letting and picks it up. It is Temple Dancer in front by about a length. It is Temple Dancer on the outside. Here comes Scarface. It's Temple Dancer and Scarface. Temple Dancer will get home. Temple Dancer wins it from Scarface. Then came Thunder Lady, Odyssey, Prominent, and Midnight Chick in 1:38 and 3. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
The final time for race number 4, 1:38 and 3/5. The time for the St. Anne's Fort Handicap over 1,570 meters as we await the unofficial results to go up on the board. The results posted on the board: 2, 1, 3, and 4. The winner, horse number 2, Temple Dancer. Second, horse number 1, Scarface. Third, horse number 3, Thunder Lady. And fourth, horse number 4, Odyssey. 2, 1, 3, and 4 in a time of 1:38 and 3/5. As we look downstairs, ladies and gentlemen, the winner is about to head to the winner's enclosure. So here comes the winner. Horse number 2, Temple Dancer. A 6-year-old bay horse by Mingan Temple out of Mrs. B. Owned by Good Guys Syndicate. Trained by Sean Hall. Being led in by Mr. Paul Bess. And say perseverance seldom fails. 18 career starts. 19th start, this does the trick. The winning jockey is Lester Edwards, and congratulations to the entire connections, including the groom Stephen Blagrove. Said it's a 6-year-old bay horse by Mingan Temples out of Mrs. B, and the trainer Sean Hall. Finishing second was horse number 1, Scarface, an 8-year-old chestnut horse by Happy Memories out of Shock and Awe. Owned by Mistaken Identity, trained by Scott St. John, ridden by Rashad Knights, 115 pounds, finishing second. Taken third was horse number 3, Thunder Lady, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Copy That out of Coral Lady, owned by Richard and Emerson Selman, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ricky Walker, took along 123 pounds, and fourth went to horse number 4, Odyssey, a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Jeanette out of Grace Chapel, owned by Never Isdale, trained by Andrew Nez, ridden by Devontae Prescott, 121 pounds. So there you have the top 4, 2, 1, 3, and 4 in a time of 138.3. Up next, we have the afternoon's 5th race, which is the George Washington House Handicap, going 1,570 meters. Again, it's for 3 years.
They're on the starters' orders, and away they go. The very good beginning. From on the outside, we can see Prominent, Midnight Chick, then comes Thunder Lady. So Thunder Lady is going to bring them out of the chute onto the main course. Midnight Chick is in second. Between horses is Odyssey. Along the rails, that one is Scarface. Then on the outside is Prominent, and at the back of affairs is that one is Temple Dancer, as they race towards the 5.5 furlong pole. And up front is Thunder Lady. She's in front by about 1.5 lengths to Midnight Chick. In third position, that is Scarface. On the outside of Scarface is Odyssey. Then along the rails, running very good is Temple Dancer. And on the outside is Prominent. They've done the opening quarter, 24-4, as they pass the 4 furlong pole. And it is Thunder Lady in front, quite comfortably indeed now by about 2 lengths. And in second position is Midnight Chick. Running by on the outside, that one is Scarface. And then along the rails is Temple Dancer, who's in contention this afternoon. Then on the outside of these comes Prominent. At the back of affairs is Odyssey. They've done the half in 51 flat. As they race towards the mile marker, and it is still Thunder Lady in front. Getting ever closer is Temple Dancer. With us about 1.5 furlongs to go, and Thunder Lady continues to lead. Along the rails, here comes Temple Dancer, who gets a wonderful letting and picks it up. It is Temple Dancer in front by about a length. It is Temple Dancer on the outside. Here comes Scarface. It's Temple Dancer and Scarface. Temple Dancer will get home. Temple Dancer wins it from Scarface. Then came Thunder Lady.
Just received the good news. Race number 4 is now official. Race 4, the St. Anne's Fort Handicap, is official. The winner, horse number 2, Temple Dancer. Second, horse number 1, Scarface. Third, horse number 3, Thunder Lady. And fourth in race 4 was number 4, Odyssey. The final time, 138.3. As we converge upon 10 minutes to the running of race number 5, it's time for tips in Dash for Cash. Up next is the George Washington House Handicap. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
An interesting half dozen runners will traverse the George Washington House, located adjacent to the this race will start. And appropriately, it's named the George Washington House Handicap, 1,570 meters for 3 years, and older horses rated 65 to 47. By extension, it's open to horses rated 46 and below. The purse is some $15,000. Number 1 is Aries, owned by Mrs. Margot Atkinson, trained by Kenny John. Ridden by Rashad Knights, 123 pounds is the weight. Aries is fitted with a tongue tie. Blinkers and a tongue tie will be the equipment that horse number 2, Mikal, is fitted with. She has the services of Rashid Hughes, 119 pounds for trainer Robert Pierce, and the owner, Round Table Stud Farm. Moving along, horse number 3, Dancing Prospector, owned and trained by John D. Chandler. Ridden today by Tashon Hazelwood, 116, make that 119 pounds is the weight. And the horse number 3, Dancing Prospector. If you're looking for shorter, he's horse number 4 in the colors of Yellow Star Racing, trained by Eddie Bell, who's already won on today's card. Daryl Coney has the leg up, 112 pounds is the weight, and shorter is fitted with cheek pieces. Supermodel, 4th in this year's Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy, is horse number 5 in today's field, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walcott Jr., ridden by Antonio Bishop, 122 pounds, and she wears blinkers and a tongue tie. And on the outside, Fillmore's in the form of his life is drawn 6, owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Jonathan Simpson. Aaron Daniel retains the ride, having won last race day with him. And today, they're going to post with a weight of 116 pounds. That's the field for the afternoon's 5th event, the George Washington House Handicap. It offers exacta pari, trifecta. It's the first leg of today's Pick 4 sequence, and the 4th leg of today's Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I'm going to go for horse number 2, Mikal, to get the job done here. 5 to 2 in the betting. 3rd in this year's Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy. I went that way in the sprint race earlier, where I picked Show the Money, having finished 5th in the Spa Sprint. So I'm just going for the Tanglewood top runners here. So Mikal, having finished 3rd, coming from off the pace. But today, 119 pounds doesn't have to be that far back, and I think the Round Table Stud Farm owned filly should register win number 4 in career start number 16. She is ridden by 5 times champion jockey Rashid Hughes for trainer Robert Pierce, who's already won with Moringo. To chase her home, I'm going to take horse number 5, Supermodel. So I'm just bumping them up from the Tanglewood positions 3 and 4 to 1 and 2 here. Supermodel on that occasion took 123 pounds, just 1 pound lighter today. Bishop retains the ride and drops down to 1,570 meters, and that is her preferred trip, having won at that trip the 2nd of January 2023. 122 pounds, must have an excellent chance, but falls on my second line for Mrs. Gay Smith and trainer Edward Walcott Jr. To round out the top 3, I'm going to take Aries. Very disappointed in his efforts on the Tanglewood on Gold Cup Day. It's an opportunity to rebound, but he's up in the weight down to 123 pounds, and that's 2 pounds lighter than he would have carried on the Gold Cup Day, and might find a trip maybe just right where he wants to go. He also could run long by Warcoin or Lavani, and would register going, although would prefer a little bit of cutback. Falls on my 3rd line. So I'm going 2, 5, and 1 in the George Washington House Handicap, the trifecta, and it's the Pick 4 sequence, which begins here. So I'm going to make this race fairly straightforward. So in race 5. I'm going 2 and 5. Not going to spend a lot of money. Going 4 deep in race 6. 1, 2, 8, and 10. So that's $8 you spent so far. I'm going single Quality Star as a can't loss. No such thing in racing, but I'm singling that one in race 7. And then in the nightcap, I'm going to take horse number 1, Rapunzel's Dream. So just spending $8 for this pick 4 this afternoon. 2 and 5 in race 5. 1, 2, 8, and 10 in race 6. Number 5 in race 7 and number 1 in race 8 for a small fee of just 8 Barbados dollars. Good luck. Just about 4 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's 5th race. And quickly, 5-2 favorite. And horse number 2, Mikal, as the board changes. And give you still 5-2, 7-2 on horse number 3, Dancing Prospector. Shorter number 4 is 8-1, that's your outsider. 3-1 on number 1, Aries. Supermodel horse number 5 is at 5-2, and 3-1 on horse number 6, Phil Moores. Horses arriving down to start. I can give you a complete synopsis of race number 4. The winner there, horse number 2, Temple Dancer, paid $6.65 to win, $3.75 to place. $6.65 and $3.75 on horse number 2, Temple Dancer. For running second, horse number 1, Scarface, paid $1.25, $1.25. There was no third money. The forecast combination of 2 and 1 paid $40.20, $40.20. The trifecta of 2, 1, and 3 paid $157.50, $157.50. The complete order finished. 6 was horse number 5, Midnight Chick. 5th was horse number 6, Prominent. 4th was horse number 4, Odyssey. 3rd was number 3, Thunder Lady. 2nd was number 1, Scarface. And 1st, number 2, Temple Dancer. The distances 1.5, 1.25, 1.25, and neck 1.5. I repeat, 1.5, 1.25, 1.25, a neck 1.5, and the final time 1:38 and 3/5. 2 minutes on the clock. Good luck. Join me for race 6.
It have so much people. A lot. Here.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are at the start for race number 5, the George Washington House Handicap, going a distance of 1570 meters. And this race is open for horses 3 years old and older, rated 65 to 47. We have a smallish field of 6, and here are your odds. Number 1 is Aries. This is a 4-year-old bay colt by Warcry Motor Lavani. Is in at 3-1, so that's Aries in at 3-1. 2-1 favorite is horse number 2, Mikal, the property of Round Table Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce, for CTU's rise 119 pounds. Number 3 is Dancing Prospectors in at 7-2, 7-1 on horse number 4, Shota, 3-1, number 5, Supermodel, and number 6, Fillmore's, is in at 5-2 as the loading process is in an advanced stage. And Dean, you have the call for race number 5.
Thank you very much, Neil. Aries being the last to be brought forward. They're under starters' orders. Racing, and it's an absolutely level beginning. The first to show onto the main course is Dancing Prospector in the red jacket. On the inside in the red headgear is Mikal green jacket. On the outside, Fillmore's blue with gold stars. And he goes up to take second. Between horses, Shot in the green and yellow. On the outside, in the pink is Supermodel, and the yellow and blue jacket on the inside is Aries. The opening quarter, brisk 23 and 3 listed on the board as they head towards the 5-furlong marker. And Dancing Prospector will not have traffic as an excuse this afternoon. That's your leader. Fillmore's tracking in second. Aries on the inside third. Then the line of 3 is Supermodel, shorter between horses, and Mikal along the rails. They're on the far turn, head up the hill. They've got just over 3 furlongs left to travel. And Dancing Prospector yet to see a rival. In front by just about a length and a half now from Fillmore's. Supermodel is third. Then there's Aries, shot is next, and Mikal has dropped away to trail. The opening half completed in 51 and 3. They begin their run downhill towards the drill hall. And Dancing Prospector continues to lead, but he's going to have company as Fillmore's ranges up to his outside. Supermodel is next, shot of beginning a run. Aries not impressed at this stage, and Mikal has all to pass. And there are no more turns. And Dancing Prospector is hanging to on the inside, but Fillmore's picks him up and puts him down and starts to dash away. Fillmore's opening up by a length. Supermodel trying to close, but you can sing this field a lullaby. They're being put to bed. Fillmore is in front by 2. Tight second between on the inside Dancing Prospector and Supermodel. Shorter was the best of the rest, and they came home in 136 and 3. In a moment, recap for you.
Final time 136 and 3 for the running of the George Washington House Handicap over 1570 meters. Results that's about posted on the board: 6, 5, 3, and 4. The winner, horse number 6, Phil Moores. Second, horse number 5, Supermodel. Third, horse number 3, Dancing Prospector. And finishing fourth was horse number 4, Shotter. 6, 5, 3, and 4. It's picture time for the connections of horse number 6, Phil Moores, as he's about to be led in. And here comes the winner. This is horse number 6, Phil Moores, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Bram Stoker out of Solid Gold, owned, trained, and bred at Brighton Bloodstock. The groom is Jeffrey Austin. The winning owner, Levi Cadogan. The winning jockey, Aaron Daniel. And the winning trainer is Jonathan Simpson. So Phil Moores, ladies and gentlemen, makes it successful, back-to-back wins, and that is now win number 3 in his last 4 efforts. Ridden today by Aaron Daniel for trainer Jonathan Simpson. Finishing second was horse number 5, Supermodel, a 5-year-old dark bay mare by Lion King Old Heaven Sign, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., ridden by Anthony Bishop, took 122 pounds. Third went to horse number 3, Dancing Prospector, owned and trained by John D. Chandler, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood, 119 pounds they took to post. This is a 4-year-old Bay Brown colt by Noble Dancer out of Sister Dini. And fourth went to horse number 4, Shorter, a 6-year-old dark Bay Brown horse by Gemologist out of Dress to Kill, owned by Yellow Star Racing and trained by Eddie Bell. The final time, 1:36 and 3/5. 6, 5, 3, and 4. Up next will be the afternoon's 6th race, which is the Bush Hill Handicap, 1,570 meters for 3-year-old and older horses, rated 50 to 32. By extension, it's open to horses rated 31 and below. Leaves us enough time to do some housekeeping. The 8th day of the Barbados Turf Club first racing season for 2023 comes a call-in on Saturday, the 15th of April. That's when the Barbados Turf Club stage honoring former Barbados Turf Club employees. Entries for that race day will close this coming Wednesday, the 5th of April, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Entries to close on Wednesday, the 5th of April at 10 a.m. at the office of the Barbados Turf Club for the Barbados Turf Club 8th day of its first racing season for 2023, entitled Honoring Former Barbados Turf Club Employees. That race day will run off in earnest on Saturday, the 15th of April, 2023. Let's talk money, then we'll talk some birthday. You know, everybody wants money for their birthday. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot starts at $940,000. If you don't have a ticket, you don't have a chance. You can get your ticket from inside by the grandstand, the lottery booth, and also there's a lottery booth located over by the drill hall. You can also get your Super Lotto jackpot tickets. The purse there is $7,190,000 for to be drawn on Tuesday, April 4th. And you would want to have a ticket in order to have a chance. $7,190,000. A big bumper purse going in to the Easter weekend. Of course, you can get your double draw tickets for the remaining double draws today, 5, 7, and 9. You can top up your phone. They have top-ups for both networks. And you can get all the scratch tickets that are readily available in the country. You can get them right here at the Garrison. Indeed, inside by the grandstand or over by the drill hall at the respective Barbados Lottery betting booths. Of course, the Barbados Lottery. So
They're the starters orders, racing, and it's an absolutely level beginning. The first to show onto the main course is Dancing Prospector in the red jacket. On the inside in the red headgear is Mikael Green jacket. On the outside, Phil Moore's blue with gold stars. And he goes up to take second. Between horses, shot in the green and yellow. On the outside in the pink is Supermodel, and the yellow and blue jacket on the inside is Aries. The opening quarter, Brisk 23 and 3 listed on the board as they head towards the 5-furlong marker. And Dancing Prospector will not have traffic as an excuse this afternoon. That's your leader. Phil Moore's tracking in second. Aries on the inside third. Then the line of 3 is Supermodel, shorter between horses, and Mikal along the rails. They're on the far turn, head up the hill. They've got just over 3 furlongs left to travel. And Dancing Prospector yet to see a rival. In front by just about a length and a half now from Phil Morris. Supermodel is third. Then there's Aries. Shot is next. And Mikal has dropped away to trail. The opening half completed in 51-3. They begin their run downhill towards the drill hall. And Dancing Prospector continues to lead, but he's going to have company as Phil Moore's ranges up to his outside. Supermodel is next. Shorter beginning a run. Aries not impressed at this stage, and Mika has all to pass. And there are no more turns. And Dancing Prospector hanging to on the inside, but Fillmore's picks him up and puts him down and starts to dash away. Fillmore's opening up by a length. Supermodel trying to close. But you can sing this field a lullaby. They're being put to bed. Fillmore is in front by 2. Tight second between on the inside Dancing Prospector and Supermodel. Shorter was the best of the rest, and they came home at 136-3. In a moment, recap for you.
Too bad for your birthday. I want you walk up hard, come it's your birthday. You got to drink some shots for your birthday, or post a TikTok for your birthday. I want you do a Snapchat for your birthday, shout Facebook and WhatsApp for your birthday, light up Instagram for your birthday, do everything that you plan for your birthday. Drop balloons on Twitter for your birthday, or get a date on Tinder for your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. What y'all pick up yourself on your birthday. If you feel you're born the best month of the year, pour something and put your glass in the ear. And when they say hip hip, you say hooray, hip hip 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 hooray. Now make some noise for your
And we want to take the opportunity to wish each and every one who would have celebrated or are celebrating their birthday the happiest of all birthdays from us right here at the Garrison Savannah. Up next, 21 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon 6th race. It's a very interesting race for punting, and something tells me something is going to happen in this race. And of course, it is race number 6 on today's card, and you would want to have a wager and don't get shut out. Your attention, race number 5 has been declared official. Race 5 is official. The winner horse number 6, Fillmore's. Second, horse number 5, Supermodel. Third, horse number 3, Dancing Prospector. And fourth, horse number 4, Shotter. The race was timed at 1:36 and 3/5. Thank you. This is an urgent call for the plumber. You are asked to report to the parade ring. The plumber, you are asked to report to the parade ring urgently. Thank you. Conversion upon 12 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon 6th race. Time for tips in Dash for Cash. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And welcome back. We're moving smoothly along to the afternoon 6th race. It's the Bushel Handicap. It goes a distance of 1,570 meters for 3-year-olds and older rated 50 to 32 by extension. It's open to those rated 31 and below. The purse is $15,000. Number 1 is Impeachment, the property of Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean. Ridden by Rhea Williams. 123 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used will be a tongue tie. Over the page, horse number 3. Seeking Adventure, owned by H&M, trained by Kenny John. Ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood, 123 pounds is the weight. Seeking Adventure is fitted with blinkers. We go way down the page and we're going to pick up horse number 7. This is Right on Time, owned by Stephen Jardine, trained by Richard Dean. Ridden by Eric Daniel, 123 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used will be a tongue tie. If you're looking for Gabby's Girl, she is horse number 8, ridden by Dario Crony. 116 at minus 7, that's 109. We're just waiting for the board to change back over. And horse number 8 carries 111 pounds, so that's 2 pounds over the original weight. Downfield is horse number 10, Queen Justina. In the colors of Julia Downs, trained by Eddie Bell, ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, who takes off 7 and will go to post at 120 pounds. Number 11, Sensational, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rommel Lovell, ridden by Rashad Knights, 123 minus 5, 118 pounds is the weight on horse number 11, Sensational. Just waiting for the board to flick over. Actually made that 119. Number 12, Princess Julia, to be ridden by Gerald Beckles, 121 pounds is the weight. This is the second runner here for Julia Downs. And this one is trained by Kenny John. Number 13, Silver in the Valley, the property of David Arthur, who celebrates his birthday today. Trained by Millicent John, ridden by Kyle Carter. 128 pounds is the weight on horse number 13, Silver in the Valley, who is making his way towards the parade ring. Number 14, Rite of Passage, just come into your picture, owned by Legends of Racing, trained by Eddie Bell, ridden by Delano Lopez. 122 pounds is the weight on horse number 14, Rite of Passage, and Lopez catches 122. Equipment views, a tongue tie and cheek pieces. Number 15, How You Like This Noble, owned and trained by John D. Chandler, ridden by Raheem Thorpe. 117 pounds is the final weight. The equipment used will be blinkers. On the outside, Rashid Hughes has a leg up on horse number 16, Mirror of the Sky. Tongue tie and cheek pieces will be her equipment. She goes to post with a weight of 120 pounds for Melrose Racing and trainer Rommel Perkins Lovell. That's the field for the afternoon 6th race. And it's a very interesting and intriguing race indeed. I'm going to try to find a win here. My original winner is now a scratch, just horse number 2, Pussycat. So take the informed Impeachment. Horse number 1 at 4-1 in the betting. Has rounded into very good form since November 19th, 2022. First, 4th, 1st, 2nd, 1st, 5th, 5th, 1st. Last race day, won with 130 pounds, sprinting 1,100 meters. Also owns a victory at 2,000 meters. Sorry, at 1,800 meters, so well stretched out. Drops back into 1,570, where he's also been victorious. That victory came on the 19th of November 2022. Really looks the part, looks the horse that is trained to the minute. Beg your pardon. And we're expecting great things from horse number 1, Impeachment. And Impeachment will race for Mr. RJ and trainer Richard Dean with Ray Williams in the irons. On my second page, I'm going to go downfield for horse number 8, Gabby's Girl. 111 pounds here. Looks for a double, having won last race. They really identical weight of 111 pounds. Steps up in class a little bit, steps up in distance as well. I don't think she'll be inconvenienced by the distance and coming back at the same weight. And I call it flyweight or catch weight. 111 pounds, must have an excellent chance. Falls on my second line for owner Sir David Seal and trainer Stephen Bino. My third line is going to comprise horse number 10, Queen Justina. The form has gone off a little bit. 7th, 12th, 3rd, 1st, 8th, 3rd, 9th, and the 5th. So I'm expecting this one to round back into the form here and pick up that third line, horse number 10, Queen Justina. And we're in the black cap, one of two in here for owner Julia Downs. And to round out my 4, I'm going to take horse number 3. Just come in your picture. This is Seeking Adventure. Has been in good form. Last 5 efforts. 4th, 2nd, 4th, 2nd. Just has not found the winners in closure. Goes to post David to Sean Hazelwood. Takes off 5 to go at 123. Must have an excellent chance. And Deshaun Hazel will be looking for his first win today for H&M. And trainer Kenny John, who's also seeking his first win. So here we have it. The 4 I'm selecting here. 1, 8, 10, and 3. And you have just about 5 minutes on the clock to run up this event. We have 3-1 on number 1, Impeachment. Seeking Adventure, horse number 3 is in at 7-2. 4-1 on Right on Time, number 7. Gabby's Girl, number 8. Pretty nice in the betting as well. Hovering just around that 5-1 purse. Actually is at 5-1. Queen Justina, number 10, is in at 20-1. That's a nice long shot. 11 is a 9-2 shot. This is sensational. Number 12, Princess Julia, stablemate of Queen Justina, is spreading the board at 9-1. 21s on number 13, Silver in the Valley. Rite of Passage, number 14, is in at 14-1. 21-1 on horse number 15. How you like this noble? And Murder of the Sky, who seeks a double, is in at 8-1. Just about 5 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon 6th race, the Bushel Handicap. And you will want to go and get your bet before the windows close out.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are on to the start for race number 6, the Bush Hill Handicap, going a distance of 15-17 meters. And this is for horses rated 50-32. And for the starters, riders, and the odds, Philip, you have the information for us.
All right, thank you, Neil. Number 1 is Impeachment. Ray Williams has the leg up. 124 pounds is what he takes to post in the betting at 3-1, and this is your favorite. Flicking over the page to number 3 in at 7-2 in the betting is Seeking Adventure. To Sean Hazelwood is your rider. 123 pounds is his weight. Over the page, and we are on to number 7. This is Right on Time, ridden by Eric Daniel. 124 pounds is the weight in at 9-2 in the betting. Number 8 is Gabby's Girl. Dario Crony has the leg up. 116 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 5-1. Flicking over the page, and we are to number 10 in at 20-1. Queen Justina. Deshaun Gaskin is your rider, and he takes 127 pounds to post. Number 11 is Sensational, ridden by Rashad Knight. 119 pounds is the weight in the betting at 5-1. On to number 12 is Princess Julia. Jarrell Beckles has the leg up this afternoon. 121 pounds is the weight in the betting at 9-1. Number 13, Silver in the Valley. Kyle Carter is the rider. 128 pounds is the weight in at 15-1. Number 14, Rite of Passage. Delano Lopez is the rider. 122 pounds is what he takes the post in the betting at 14 to 1. And over the page, How You Like This Noble. This is your right outsider. 25 to 1 is are the odds. Raheem Thorpe is the rider. 117 pounds is what he takes the post. And rounding out the field is Mirror of the Sky. Rashid Hughes, I beg your pardon, is the rider. 120 pounds is what he takes the post in the betting at 7 to 1. And that is your field. The horses are still at the back of the gate.
Yeah.
The betting has just changed on number 15, now in at 26 to 1. How You Like This Noble? And Neil, you have the call.
So we have the outsider here is How You Like This Noble, and that is a 5-year-old horse by Noble Dance out of With Intent. Raheem Thorpe as the leg up on this one. And we have also, we can see the favorite. Who's the favorite there, Philip? Is there a 5-2 favorite?
5 to 2 on number 3. This is Seeking Adventure.
Yeah, Seeking Adventure coming in here in this race. Ran a creditable second the last time out to Afternoon Delight. And had a really good ride there with Jalon Samuel. And this afternoon is partnered by Tashawn Hazelwood. And as I said, coming in with a second, a fourth, and a second, albeit that it was at 1,100 meters, stretching out a little bit this afternoon to 1,570 meters. So we should see Seeking Adventure as the punters have this one as your, let's say, 5-2 favorite. Yes, your 5-2 favorite. We've just lost the Pussycat. I think Pussycat was a late scratch, and I think Pussycat would have ran a pretty good race here as well. So we also want to see Gabby's Girl, who looking to repeat. Ran a very, very, very good race last time out. I remember that was the last race on the program last race day. Again, that was 1,100 meters. Coming back this afternoon to 1,570 meters. So we will see Gabby's Girl, and she is horse number 8, and Gabby's Girl, she is in at 6 to 1. So the punters have also seen Gabby's Girl, and again, she's just stretching out a bit.
6 to 1 on Sensational.
Sensational. Now, Sensational is a horse that I really like here, but his problem now with the last couple of race days is that he's been, well, he had a problem, I should say, getting out of the gates. He's going into the gates, and he's not getting out. So, Gold Cup Day, I think it was the last time that this 7-year-old be yelled in by Capri DM out of St. Beata, ran the race, and I'm hoping that this one gets out, and if he does get out, I think he's going to give them a really, really, really good run. I also have a very soft spot for Silver in the Valley coming into this race. He had a second last time out, going 1,570 meters, albeit that was the 11th of December 2021. So if you want to look at that one had a long layoff and comes back here today. I would say 476 days off. Silver in the Valley, partnered by Kyle Carter. I think this is Kyle's only ride for the afternoon. And as I say, I always like to see Kyle in the irons. A young man with tremendous talent. Very good to see him back here playing his trade. As you see, he has his tap here. Going behind now is Rite of Passage. I think she would prefer a little more cut in the going. Also, we can see Queen Justina down there. She's the one in the black cap. Impeachment. Mirror of the Sky. I think Mirror of the Sky is one who would also like a little cut in the going. She's looking to repeat. She had a good run last time out, going 1,570 meters on Gold Cup Day, beating the likes of Gabby's Girl and Visionary. So she comes back here, and we'll see if she would be able to repeat. She had the weight of 128 pounds then, and comes back with 120 pounds. She has the services of Rashid Hughes, the 5-time champion jockey here in Barbados. And as my good friend Lyndon Yard would say, anytime you have Rashid Hughes is always a plus in the saddle. So we have Mirror the Sky. That's the one in the traditional Melrose colors of the green with the red sash and the yellow sleeves. I think he has a colors burgundy cap. As the loading process in an advanced stage, we can still see Seeking Adventure in the very bright colors. That's green with the purple chevrons. Impeachment goes in. Seeking Adventure. Still see him outside. I think he should be the last to be loaded. He comes up.
And the final time for race number 6, the bushel handicap, 136 and 1/5. As we await the unofficial results to go up on the board. All officially on the board, 16, 14, 7, and 3. In a race that was timed in 1:36 and 1/5. The collection is just about to collect their charge. This is the winner of the Bushel Handicap. Here they come. So here comes the winner. Horse number 16, Mirror of the Sky. Being led in by the Proud Connections, that include trainer Robert Perkins Level, who celebrates his birthday today, so quite a way to celebrate his birthday. Trainer Robert Perkins Level, many congratulations and happy birthday. As they say, the champ is continuing to do what he does best. Gets a birthday pat from 5-time champion jockey Rashid Hughes. As a leading horse number 16, Mirror of the Sky, a 5-year-old Bear Mirror by Rockamador, the Stream Kid, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rama Lovell, and confidently ridden to victory by Rashid Hughes. Finishing second was horse number 14, Right of Passage, a 4-year-old Bear filly by Almador out of Middle Passage, owned by Legends of Racing, trained by Eddie Bell. Winner by Delano Lopez, took 122 pounds. Third went to horse number 7, Right on Time, a 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Jeanette out of Domineering, owned by Stephen Jardine, trained by Richard Dean, and ridden by Eric Daniel, finishing third, while fourth in that race, the superfecta, second super of the afternoon, was horse number 3, Seeking Adventure. A 6-year-old Bear horse by Flat Out of Pacific Whisper, owned by H&M, trained by Kenny John, and ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood, took 123 pounds. Today's winning groom of race number 6 is none other than Jabbar Whittington. Congratulations to all concerned. And the final time for that race was 1:36.1. Up next is the afternoon's 7th race, the Barbados Museum and Historical Society Handicap, where 3 years or older horses rated 35 to 15 will traverse 1,100 meters for a purse of $13,500. We've got just about 26 minutes on the clock to the running of that event. Do join me a little later. Your attention, just let me recap a little bit here and give you, retract actually, the pari dividends for the prior event, where the winner there was horse number 6, Phil Moores. Phil Moores paid $3.95 to win, $3 to place. $3.95 and $3 on horse number 6, Phil Moores. For running second, horse number 5, Supermodel, paid $1.55, 1.55. The exacta of 6 and 5 paid $11.90, $11.90. The trifecta of 6, 5, and 3 returned $52.25, $52.25. The official payments for race number 5. Thank you.
Goes in. Starter raises his flag and he sends them racing, and it's a pretty good break. Sensational has stood up as they come out of the chute onto the main course. And it is How You Like This Noble who's in front. Then he has the pair of Princess Julia and Queen Justina on his inside. In the middle of the course, then is Mirror of the Sky, then comes Right on Time. In tight quarters is Impeachment, then comes Along the Rail Gabby's Girl. Seeking Adventure is the next one through, followed by Rite of Passage, and Silver in the Valley is your back marker. That's the way they race as they go past the 5-furlong pole and head down the back stretch. And it is Queen Justina in front, just by about 3 parts of a length. Her stablemate on the outside is Princess Julia. They've gone on now by just about 3 parts of a length. On the outside is Mirror of the Sky. Impeachment is the next one through along the rails. Then comes Right on Time. On the outside is Seeking Adventure. Gabby's Girl is the next one through. Then comes Rite of Passage, Silver in the Valley, and How You Like This Noble. They've done the half in 50 flat as they go up by the drill hole turn. And it is Princess Julia in front. On the outside, here comes Mirror of the Sky, who's picking it up. Right on Time is also in the hunt as they pass the mile marker and race with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is Mirror of the Sky now who's picking it up. It's Mirror of the Sky on the inside is Princess Julia. Here comes on the outside is Right on Time and Rite of Passage. And down the stretch they come. And it is Mirror of the Sky. Here comes Rite of Passage. It is Mirror of the Sky wandering around the field, but it's Mirror of the Sky who's going to get home from Rite of Passage, Right on Time between horses, and Seeking Adventure in 1:30.
Race number 6 has been declared official. Race 6 is now official. The official order of finish. First, number 16, Mirror of the Sky. Second, number 14, Rite of Passage. Third, number 7, Right on Time. Fourth, horse number 3, Seeking Adventure. Fifth was horse number 12, Princess Julia. Sixth, horse number 1, Impeachment. Seventh, horse number 8, Gabby's Girl. Eighth, horse number 13, Silver in the Valley. Ninth, horse number 10, Queen Justina. 10th, horse number 15, How We Like This Noble. And horse number 11, drawn 11, Sensational, did not start. The distance is 3/4, a neck, a nose, 2 3/4, 2 3/4. I repeat, 3/4, a neck, a nose, 2 3/4, 2 3/4, and the final time, 1:36 and 1/5. .13 on the clock till the run of the afternoon's 7th race. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And it's the Barbados Museum and Historical Society handicap. 1100 meters for 3-year-olds and older horses, rated 35 to 15, competing for a purse of $13,500. Number 1 is Amante, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rama Lovell, ridden by Rashad Knights. 133 minus 5, 128 pounds. Rashid Hughes rides horse number 2, Oberoi, from the same barn with a different trainer. Robert Pierce is your trainer. 125 pounds is the weight that Oberoi will carry. The equipment on Oberoi will be blinkers and a tongue tie, while number 1, Amante, wears a tongue tie and cheek pieces. Over the page, horse number 4, No Mercy, gets the services of Kyle Carter for trainer Rama Lovell. 127 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used, blinkers, tongue tie, and a nasal dilator. And Mr. Shaquille Leacock owns this 5-year-old bear horse. Horse number 5 is Quality Star for trainer Victor Cheeseman. He puts up Jamali Farrow, who takes down 7 to go at 126 pounds. And Quality Star is owned by Levi Cadogan. We've already seen his colors in winners enclosure so far today. Number 6 is Skyboy, now owned by A and R's, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Devontae Prescott. 123 minus 7, 116. The equipment to be used will be a tongue tie and a nasal dilator, and the young man puts back up 2 pounds overweight to go to 118 pounds. Horse number 7 is the Inform Edelweiss, second run here for Levi Cadogan. This one is trained by Victor Cheeseman, as is Quality Star. A tongue tie will be her equipment. Ricky Walcott rides at 117 pounds, and he seeks win number 3 on the afternoon's 8-race program. Over the page, horse number 9, Ruth, from the Robert Pierce barn, owned by Andrew Pierce, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood. 123 pounds is the weight, and Ruth is fitted with blinkers and a tongue tie. Horse number 11, Conflict of Interest, is the property of A&A Racing, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ray Williams. 126 pounds, a tongue tie and a nasal dilator with the equipment on Conflict of Interest, horse number 11. As you notice, that horse number 10, Fool Me Not, is a scratch on April Fool's Day. Horse number 12, Crown Heights, owned by Nature Fun Ranch, trained by Andrea Gill, ridden by Jeremiah Worrell. 127, he claims 7 to go at 120 pounds, and Crown Heights is fitted with blinkers and a tongue tie to round out this field. A very, very competitive field as we seek 5 for the High 5 event on the afternoon's card. This race offers pari forecast trifecta. It's the first leg of the late daily double, the third leg of the pick 4, and the 6th and final leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I'm not going to go past horse number 5, Quality Star. He has the speed, he has the class on this bunch. He is presently at 3-1 the betting. A little surprised he's not favorite, so he'll give it a little bit of a price. Finished second last time at over 1,570 meters with my Jamali Farah, who retains the ride on that occasion. Took 123 pounds. He's best at home when sprinting. His form in recent sprints has not been the best. Fourth, and the 6th. And that's something that he will look to rectify here. If he gets to the front, I'm afraid it's going to be good night nurse for this field. Unless someone has some idea that he can be upset. But I'm going for the double here for owner Levi Cadogan, and the first win for trainer Victor Cheeseman this afternoon with horse number 5, Quality Star. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 2, Oberoi. At 9 years old, he relishes this company. 125 pounds is a weight that he's toured with before. He has a Midsummer Creole Classic under his belt. That's at 1,800 meters. This is 1,100 meters. He's also won under these conditions, and he's also won on the soft as well. So there's no reason with this field, apart from Quality Star, who's the real out-and-out speed, not a lot of here to write home about. And I think that Oberoi will stand an excellent chance for Melrose Racing, trainer Robert Pierce, and jockey Rashid Hughes. They fall on my second line. On my third line, I am going to take horse number 7, Edelweiss. The form is like a cherry, very right. First, 4th, 3rd. Those 4th and 3rd were at 1,570 meters. The victory is at 1,100 meters. So pretty much at home here. 117 pounds. Ricky Walker is in good form, having won a double on the card. And there's very little reason why I think horse number 7 will not feature here today. Unfortunately for me, I'm positioning him on my third line, her on my third line. That's your favorite at 2-1. On my fourth line, we'll take horse number 11, Conflict of Interest. Now, apart from the name, it's been just there about 7th, 5th, 9th, 8th, 4th, 5th, 4th, 5th. So I'm just going to throw this one on the fourth line. If you look his last 4 lines, 4th, 5th, 4th, 5th. So there's a very good possibility in the high 5. He'd be hovering around 4th and 5th. So I'm tacking him up on my 4th line with Ray Williams, 126 for A&A Racing. Has the speed to get to the front, but of late, just has not been completing his races. And on the 5th line, we'll look for a price, just to add some spice to it. I tried last race there with a Mante, disappointed badly. So I'm going to take horse number 9, Roof. I'm not so sure you're going to get a price, 92 in the betting. Conditions maybe a little too hard. The class is right up her alley, but I think the conditions will be somewhat against her. And she starts in on my 5th line for Andrew Pierce and trainer Robert Pierce. So in this event, where we're looking at the high 5, I'm going 5, 2, 7, followed by 11 and 9. 5, 2, 7, 11 and 9. Just about 6 minutes on the clock till the running of the afternoon's high 5 event. You don't want to get shut out. I'll give you some prices to work with. I can tell you from the top. Now horse number 1, Amante, is at 11-1. 7-2 on horse number 2, Oberoi. No Mercy, horse number 4. Seems to be rounded into some decent form. It's in at 15-1. 5-2 on horse number 5. That is Quality Star. Skyboy. Suspect will be outside in this field. Horse number 6, presently on the board at 13-1. 2-1 on horse number 7, Edelweiss. Number 9, Ruth, is present at 3-1. Just waiting for the board to change back. 5-1 on horse number 9, Ruth. Then we come down to Conflict of Interest at 4-1 and 23s on horse number 12, Crown Heights. That's the field for the afternoon's field and the prices for the afternoon's 7th race. You don't want to get shut out, so I implore you to get to the betting windows and get your bets. Gives me enough time to give you the pari dividends for race number 6, as they are in my queue. The winner horse number 16, Mirror of the Sky, paid $8.25 to win, $2.80 to place. $8.25 and $2.80 on horse number 16, Mirror of the Sky. For running second, horse number 14, Right of Passage, paid $3.45, $3.45. while finishing third was Right on Time, who returned $2.25, 225. The forecast combination of 16 and 14 paid $135.80, 135.80. The trifecta of 16, 14, and 7, that is Mirror of the Sky, Rite of Passage, and Right on Time, paid $1,245.20, $1,245.20, the trifecta, and the day's second superfecta of 16, 14, 7, and 3. That number 3 horse being Seeking Adventure returned $5,714.35. $5,714.35. The superfecta payment of race number 6. Just about 4 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's 7th race, the Barbados Museum and Historical Society Handicap. Get your bets going. Thank you.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are at the start for race number 7, the penultimate race on today's program. It's the Barbados Museum and Historical Society Handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters. And Philip, you have the rudders, riders, and the odds.
Thank you, Neil. Number 1 is Amante. Rashad Knights has the irons. 128 pounds is the weight, and in the betting at 12 to 1. 7 to 2 on number 2, Oberoi. Rashid Hughes is your jockey, 125 pounds. Flicking over the page, and we are going to number 4, No Mercy. Kyle Carter is your rider. 127 pounds is the weight, and in the betting at 15 to 1. 3 to 1 on Quality Star. Jamari Farrell is the rider. 126 pounds is the weight, in the betting at 3 to 1. 15 to 1 on number 6, Sky Boy.
That's Devontae Prescott.
Devontae Prescott is the rider. 118 pounds is what he takes the post. Number 7 is Edelweiss. Ricky Walker is the rider. He is your favorite in at 5 to 2, and Walker takes 117 pounds to post. Flicking over to page, number 8 is Scratch, and we are now on to number 9, Ruth. Tashawn Hazelwood is your rider. 123 pounds is the weight, in the betting at 9 to 2. On to number 11, Conflict of Interest. Ray Williams has the irons this afternoon. 126 pounds is the weight, in the betting at 7 to 2. And number 12 is Crown Heights, your right outsider, at 28 to 1 in the betting.
And that's Jeremiah Worrell.
Jeremiah Worrell is your rider. 120 pounds is what he takes the post. Over to you, Neil.
Yes, thanks. And they're trying with Edelweiss. I want to say a good afternoon to my very good friend Raphael Green. And, Raphael is one of the few people I could say will always guide me in the way I make my calls. And I want to say good afternoon and thank you very much to Raphael. I want to also say good afternoon to Raquel Stowe. She's joining us here this afternoon after a while off, so I want to say good afternoon to her as well. You're not missing anything. They've started the loading process with Edelweiss, and Edelweiss is partnered by Ricky Walker this afternoon, and Edelweiss number number 7 is now going to be, as we will be, it's 5-2.
Two,
So that's
five
a
to
5
two.
to 2 favorite. We have 2 in here for Melrose Racing. That's Amante in the yellow cap. Oberoi is in the burgundy cap. We can see Edelweiss with Ricky Walcott already loaded. Skyboy with Devontae Prescott goes in. No Mercy with Kyle Carter aboard. Ruth, it's horse number 9, and Ruth partnered by Deshaun Hazelwood. He has the reins this afternoon. Conflict of interest, Ray Williams. Jamali Farrell is on the other Levi Cadogan horse, which is Quality Star. And Crown Heights, young Earl. And I always like to see when this young man rides. I remember him at school, and when I say at school, he was one of my students, and he always had a passion for sports. So it's very good to see him straight here as conflict of interest goes up. 5-2 is the final odds on Edelweiss, as they're trying now with Crown Heights and Quality Star. So there's Amante standing quietly, Oberoi, No Mercy. We have Skyboy, Edelweiss, Ruth, Conflict of Interest, Crown Heights, and Quality Star, with the last to be loaded. Starter Mark Batson. He's standing there. They are on the starter's orders. Like flicking away in the distance. And away they go. And it's a pretty level beginning. Amante and Oberoi, the stable mates, they have dictated the early pace. From on the outside, sweeping by is Conflict of Interest. So it's Conflict of Interest in front with Ray Williams. Along the rails is Amante, followed by Oberoi. On the outside is Quality Star. Then comes No Mercy. On the outside of these, and comes Ruth. Then about 5 lengths behind is Edelweiss. Then it is Skyboy. And at the back of affairs is Crown Heights. That's the way they races. They pass the 3 furlong pole. And it is Conflict of Interest. Very comfortable indeed. They've done the opening quarter in 24-2, which is fairly decent for this company. So it's Crown. It is on the outside of these ones. No, coming is Quality Star. So it is Conflict of Interest in front. Quality Star is appearing again on the outside. Here they come spinning out of the turn, and it's Conflict of Interest and Quality Star. On the right outside is Edelweiss, but it is Conflict of Interest. Edelweiss is being produced with a grand run. Will he get it? But it is Conflict of Interest. Conflict of Interest will win it. Conflict of Interest wins it now from Edelweiss. Quality Star was 3rd. Ruth 4th. Then Oberoi was 5th. In 106-3. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Final time on the board, 106 and 3/5. 106 and 3/5 for the round of the Barbados Museum and Historical Society handicap over 1,100 meters. Results posted on the board unofficially: 11, 7, 5, 9, and 2. A win there for horse number 11, Conflict of Interest. Second, horse number 7, Edelweiss. Third, horse number 5, Quality Star. Fourth, horse number 9, Ruth. And fifth was horse number 2, Oberoi. 11, 7, 5, 9, and 2. And here comes the winner of race number 7. This is horse number 11, Conflict of Interest. And Conflict of Interest is a 6-year-old bear horse by Copy That of Set Sail. Owned by A&A Racing, trained by Richard Dean and ridden to victory by Ray Williams, took along 126 pounds, with the reigning groom being Javon Bino. Second went to horse number 7, Edelweiss, a 6-year-old bear mare by St. Ver out of Colombia. Owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Ricky Walcott, took 117 pounds. Stable mate, horse number 5, Quality Star, by the same owner-trainer combination. Finished third, 126 pounds with Jamali Farley, apprentice in the irons. And of course, Quality Star is an 8-year-old bear horse by Janata Hadia. Finishing fourth was horse number 9, Ruth, who's a 6-year-old dark bear mare by Aristodemus of the Soca Diva, owned by Mr. Andrew Pierce, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Tashon Hazelwood, took 123 pounds. And round out the high five in 5th position was horse number 2, Oberoi, a 9-year-old brown horse by Rockamador out of Leave It To Me, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce and ridden by Rashid Hughes. Unofficial on the board, 11, 7, 5, 9, and 2. A victory there for horse number 11, Conflict of Interest, in a time of 1:06 and 3/5. We're just about 29 minutes away from the nightcap. That happens to be the afternoon's feature race, the Garrison Savannah Handicap, over 1,570 meters for 3 years and older horses, rated 90 to 72 by extension. It's open to 3 years and older horses, rated 71 and below. The purse is $17,000. That race is scheduled for 5:20 in the afternoon.
They're on the starters' orders. Like flicking away in the distance. And away they go. And it's a pretty level beginning. Amante and Oberoi, the stable mates, they have dictated the early pace. From on the outside, sweeping by is Conflict of Interest. So it's Conflict of Interest in front with Ray Williams. Along the rails is Amante, followed by Oberoi. On the outside is Quality Star. Then comes No Mercy. On the outside of these, and comes Ruth. Then about 5 lengths behind is Edelweiss. Then it is Skyboy. And at the back of affairs is Crown Heights. That's the way they races. They pass the 3 furlong pole. And it is Conflict of Interest. Very comfortable indeed. They've done the opening quarter in 24-2, which is fairly decent for this company. So it's Crown. It is on the outside of these ones. Coming is Quality Star. So it is Conflict of Interest in front. Quality Star is appearing again on the outside. Here they come spinning out of the turn, and it's Conflict of Interest and Quality Star. On the right outside is Edelweiss, but it is Conflict of Interest. Edelweiss is being produced with a grand run. Will he get it? But it is Conflict of Interest. Conflict of Interest will win it. Conflict of Interest wins it now from Edelweiss. Quality Star was third. Ruth fourth. Then Oberoi was fifth. In 1:06 and 3. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
The next race day of the Barbados Turf Club first racing season happens to be on the 15th of April. That is Saturday. 2 starters from today. And that's when the Barbados Turf Club will stage honoring the former Barbados Turf Club Employees Race Day. Entries for that race day will close this coming Wednesday, the 5th of April, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Entries closing this coming Wednesday, the 5th of April, at the office at 10 a.m. for the Barbados Surf Club 8th day of its first racing season for 2023, entitled Honoring Former Barbados Surf Club Employees. That race day will come a-calling on Saturday, the 15th of April, 2023. Thank you. For attention, anyone who have lost a bunch of keys. You can collect them from the office. Just come and identify them. Make sure there's the keys to your locker. They're not car keys. Make sure you have all the keys to your safe. You can collect it from the Barbados Turf Club office. A bunch of keys. If they're not in your possession, you're missing your keys, just come and identify them at the office of the Barbados Turf Club before you go, so as to make sure you can get into the respective. Casa, is that your keys? So, a bunch of keys to be collected at the office of the Barbados Surf Club. You only have to identify them, identify the key ring. Once they're yours, you have ready access to whatever you have locked away. Just about 25 minutes away from the nightcap at the Garrison, and we'll be right back. Your attention, please. The Barbados Surf Club at this moment do apologize for the lack of water on the facilities. Fortunately, there's a burst main, and there is something that is really beyond our control. It is being worked on as we speak, but we do offer our sincere apologies for the lack of water on the premises at the moment, while that problem is very speedily being attended to. It's a burst main, and it's something out of our control, so we do once again offer you our sincere apologies. Race number 7 is now official. Race 7 has been declared official. The official order of finish: first, number 11, Conflict of Interest; second, horse number 7, Edelweiss; third, horse number 5, Quality Star; fourth, horse number 9, Ruth; fifth, horse number 2, Oberoi. That's the top 5 for the high 5. Finishing 6th was horse number 1, Amante; 7th was horse number 6, Skyboy; 8th was horse number 4, No Mercy; and 9th and last was horse number 12, Crown Heights. The final time for that race, 106 and 3/5. The distances: 3/4, 1.5, 1, 2, 2 1/4. I repeat: 3/4, 1.5, 1, 2, 2 1/4. And the winner there was Conflict of Interest, who took the Barbados Museum and Historical Society handicap. 16 minutes on the clock to the running of the nightcap. Want to get your tickets for tonight's Mega 6, $940,000, and Tuesday's Super Lotto Jackpot, $7,190,000. Also, double draw tickets readily available for the 7 and 9 o'clock draws. Scratch tickets available as well, and you can get your phone stuff up. So, you can head over to the drill hall. There's a booth out there, a lottery booth. Get all your necessary paraphernalias associated with the lotto. And indeed, inside the grandstand, to get your tickets before we all signed off after the running of this race. Those of you who are playing from the comfort of your handheld devices or your cellular phone and you want to cash your tickets, you can have them cash, I think, up to 1 hour after the last race. But we do implore that you get to the respective windows as soon as possible if you want to cash those winning amount of money off your cellular device. And of course, we implore you to continue to support racing in Barbados as we will continue in earnest on Saturday, the 15th of April. That will be the 8th day of the Barbados Turf Club first racing season for 2023, when they honor former Barbados Turf Club employees with the stage of that race day. Entries for that race day will close this coming Wednesday, the 5th of April, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Entries to close this coming Wednesday, the 5th of April, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at approximately 10 a.m. And the race day will take place on Saturday, April 15th, when the Barbados Turf Club showcases honoring Barbados Turf Club former employees on Saturday, April 15th, right back here at the historic Garrison Savannah. 14 minutes on the clock to the nightcap. We have a 7-5 favorite in horse number 4. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
A top of the table clash for horses rated 90 to 72. They will contest the Garrison Savannah Handicap. Is for 3 years and older horses rated 90 to 72. By extension, is open to 3 years and older horses rated 71 and below. The purse is $17,000. This race offers exactas and parry, and it's a 6th and final leg of the pick 4. Number 1 is Rapunzel's Dream, owned by Darwin Clark and Paul Doughty, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Rashid Hughes. 118 pounds is the weight. Fitted with blinkers and tongue tie, Rapunzel's Dream has started 5 times in Barbados, resulting in 2 victories and 2 second positions. Number 2 is War Eagle, owned by KNC Stable, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood. 122 minus 5, 117. The equipment to be used will be a nasal dilator. Present on the board at 8-5, War Eagle has started 14 times with 6 victories and 2 second places at best. What you think is horse number 3, owned by Mr. Brain. We've already seen him in winners enclosure earlier at the start of the day, so maybe you start the day and just close out the day. What you think is trained by Naz Issa, ridden by Rashad Knights, who claims 5 to go at 123 pounds. And what you think is fitted with a tongue tie and cheek pieces. This is career start number 54 for What You Think, who's been victorious on 9 occasions, 10 seconds, and 6 third place finishes. Number 4 is Nilos, triumphant in the 2022 Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy, and then played bridesmaid, or runner-up I should say, in the 2023 edition. Owned by Box 2, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Eric Daniel, 122 pounds, and he will wear his customary blinkers as his equipment. In 37 starts, he's galvanized 9 wins, 8 seconds, and 4 third place finishes. On the outside, the second runner here for Darwin Clark, the third for trainer Kenny John. Ricky Walcott has the leg up on horse number 5, Solar Kitten, who is fitted with blinkers and a tongue tie and goes to post with a weight of 123 pounds. That's the field for the afternoon skirting events, where Solar Kitten, in 3 career starts in Barbados, has a best of a second place finish that happened on the 19th of November 2022 when she trails home Sir Jimmy. Very, very competitive event. We have a 3-2 favorite in horse number 4, Nilos. Firmly of the opinion that this is not his favorite distance, 1,570 meters. He has a victory as recent as the 3rd of September 2022. And he was second, beaten 11 lengths in a devastating performance by Zaid over 1,570 meters. As I said, this is not his ideal trip for meeting. He prefers 9 or further. You have to make do with today. He's in tremendous form. 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 3rd, 3rd, 2nd, 2nd. So he's been no lower than 4th in his last 8 starts. And it's very difficult to throw him further than that in a field of 5. But I'm going to take a stablemate, Rapunzel's Dream, against the run of play. That is horse number 1, just come into your picture. And the 6-year-old dark bear mare. Last effort, finished 5th of 7 in the race won by Zaid. And that very same race, Nilos finished 2nd with 127 pounds. So today's equation, Rapunzel's Dreams carries 118, Nilos carries 122. So it's a differential of 4 pounds, as was the case when they last met. Just 5 pounds. So you would believe that it does favor Nilos. But I'm going to take Rapunzel's Dream to get the job done here with 5 times champion jockey Rashid Hughes in the irons. And on my second line to chase that one home, I'm going to take horse number 4. And this is Nilos. Just come into your picture. 1,570 meters. I believe it's really a little too tight for him at 9 years old. But of course, horses have made a fool of not only I, but many of us before. So, I'm going for 1-2 here for trainer Kenny John. This is number 1, Rapunzel's Dream. And number 4, Nilos on my second line. From the top, 5-2 on horse number 1, Rapunzel's Dream. 9-5 on horse number 2, War Eagle. Number 4 is at 4-1. This is What You Think. Nilos, who gets a round of applause on his way down, is your 8-5 favorite. And Solar Kitten, who will probably come running towards the end, is in at 9-2. Just about 9 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's feature race, the Garrison Savannah Handicap, over 1,570 meters for horses, rated 90 to 72. Good luck and get to the betting booths. Make sure you get a bet, a wager in this event. Having given you the distances for race number 7, I can now endeavor to give you the payments. We are the winner there, horse number 11. And of course, we know horse number 11 was none other than Conflict of Interest. Paid $5.15 to win, $2.20 to place. $5.15 and $2.20 on horse number 11, Conflict of Interest. For running second, horse number 7, Edelweiss, paid $1.20, 1.20. That's the same amount that horse number 5, Stablemate, Quality Star, returned as well. So we have $1.20 each for horses 7 and 5, positions 2 and 3 in race number 7. The forecast combination of 11 and 7 paid $29.30, $29.30. The trifecta of 11, 7, and 5 paid $80.75, $80.75. Today's Barbados Lottery Soca 6 would have paid $836.10. However, we have no winners, and that's a carryover. No winners of today's Soca 6, Barbados Lottery Soca 6. $836.10 to be carried over. And today's high five of 11, 7, 5, 9, and 2 return $188.45. $188.45, the complete payment for race number 7 on the Barbados Turf Club 7th day of its first racing season for 2023. 7 minutes on the clock to the afternoon's nightcap. Still a firm favorite in horse number 4, Nilos, who's at 7-5. Get to the windows and get your bets on.
And welcome back to the Garrison, where the horses are just mingling down at the start for the 8th race on the day's card, the Garrison Savannah Handicap. And Philip has the latest odds for you.
All right, thank you, Dean. Number 1 is Rapunzel's Dream, ridden by Rashid Hughes. 118 pounds is the weight he takes to post in the betting at 3 to 1. 2 to 1 on number 2, War Eagle. Tashawn Hazelwood has the leg up this afternoon. 117 pounds is the weight that he takes to post. On to number 3, 7 to 2 in the betting. What you think? Rashad Knights is your rider. 123 pounds is the weight.
Phil,
Yes, sir.
if you just lend me a couple seconds, this is an urgent call for trainer Mark Armstrong and trainer Victor Cheeseman. You're asked to report to the shores immediately. Trainer Mark Armstrong and trainer Victor Cheeseman, you are asked to report to the shores. Thank you. Back to you, Phil.
Thank you, Lyndon. On to number 4, your favorite, Nilos, ridden by Eric Daniel. 122 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 7 to 5. And 4 to 1 on number 5, Solar Kitten, ridden by Ricky Walcott. 123 pounds is the weight that he takes to post. Dean, you have the call. The horses are not loaded as yet.
Yeah, but they're all going behind, and these tend to load very quickly. The difficulty here is separating Rapunzel's Dream and Solar Kitten, a yellow cap and a yellow cap with black spots. At this hour of the afternoon, on the other side of the track, it's going to be very difficult to separate. They're all going behind now, so the loading process will begin quickly. Let's take a look at some form. Rapunzel's Dream comes in here off of 2 wins a second and then 5th last time out, having not raced since January. War Eagle, he comes in here with some decent form. What you think has not done much of late. Nilos, Mr. Consistent, always thereabouts, was second last time out behind People's Champ. That's your favorite. Solar Kid and Lightly Race have had only 3 starts in Barbados. Have not raced since the 28th of January as well. So there's a good reason why the betting public thinks Nilos is the one to beat. He is Mr. Consistent. Tends to be always thereabouts, Neil.
Yeah, and you know that when Nilos, as you said, he's very consistent horse. He likes the longer distances. As we can see, Rapunzel's Dream has been loaded. This is the one with the
yellow cap with the spots.
With the spots.
Which I can tell you from here, I can't even see them with the binoculars.
You know, Dean, a lot of people don't understand that, you know. It is a yellow cap, black spots, and outside is pretty dark. And the other one is just in a yellow cap. So,
yeah.
And I mean, both of them are in blinkers. Both of them are heavily bandaged in blue with the
and they're
blue
both bay.
And they're both bay. So,
it's going to be interesting challenge, but...
Yeah. So we have 3 to 1 on number 1, Rapunzel's Dream, 2 to 1 on horse number 2, War Eagle, with 117 pounds to Sean Hazelwood astride. What you think is in at 7 to 2. Your 3 to 2 favorite is Nilos with Eric Daniel aboard at 122 pounds. And Solar Kitten is in at 4 to 1 as they feel ready for the red. Dean Springer, your call.
And they're racing and pretty even beginning. Nilos red blinker shows prominently. So too does War Eagle in the red, pulling absolutely double. Drifting across from the outside, Solar Kitten wants to lead under Ricky Walcott, and that's your leader. So Solar Kitten is your leader. That's the one that playing yellow cap. Towards the outside, Nilos, blue with red headgear. What you think in black and white on the outside races third. Down the inside of him is Rapunzel's Dream, and War Eagle has dropped away to track the other 4. The opening quarter listed as 25 and 3 as they head towards the 5 furlong marker. It is Solar Kitten on the inside, and on the outside of him, what you think? Rapunzel's Dream races third. Nilos keeps that one's company, and War Eagle is still in touch. As they round the far turn and head up the hill, they've just got over 3 furlongs to travel. It is Solar Kitten still the leader by half a length now to what you think. Rapunzel's Dream is next. Nilos being pushed along. War Eagle yet to find his best ride. Half mile completed in 50 flat. They're going towards the 2 furlong marker. And it is on the outside. What you think? Who sticks his head in front? Soda Kitten hanging around. On the outside, here comes Rapunzel's Dream with a grand run. War Eagle all dressed up but needs an invitation. And there are no more turns. And on the outside, here's Rapunzel's Dream to pick it up. It's Rapunzel's Dream opening up by a length and a half. Opening up by 2. This is what you call an absolutely stunning performance. Rapunzel's Dream in front. Neil lost best of the rest, and the winner came home in 135 and 3. In a moment, recap for you.
The final time posted on the board, 135 and 3/5. What a cracking good way to conclude the afternoon's proceedings here at the Garrison Savannah. As we wait the official results to be posted, the unofficial results to be posted on the board. The results have now been posted on the board. 1, 4, 5, and 3. The winner, horse number 1, Rapunzel's Dream. Second, horse number 4, Nilos. Third, horse number 5, Solar Kitten. And finishing fourth was horse number 3, What You Think. The final time, 135.3. Looking downstairs, the winner is about to be led in. And this is horse number 1, Rapunzel's Dream. Being led in, so this is a double on the card for jockey Rashid Hughes. Being led in by, this looks to be Jalicia Calendar. So many congratulations to connections of horse number 1, Rapunzel's Dream. Owned by Messrs. Darwin Clark and Paul Doughty. Trained by Kenny John. Ridden to victory by jockey Rashid Hughes, who sweeps the late double on today's 8-race program. And many congratulations to Rapunzel's Dream and the groom, David Gittins. Rapunzel's Dream is a 6-year-old dark bear mare by Musketeer out of Run the Fly. Finishing second was stablemate horse number 4, Nilos, the favorite, a 9-year-old chestnut gelding by Janelle of Nile Queen, owned by Box 2, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Eric Daniel, took 122 pounds. Third was the third of 3 in here for trainer Kenny John. This is Solar Kitten, horse number 5, a 7-year-old bear mare by Kitten's Joy out of Day Glow, owned by Darwin Clark, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Ricky Walker at 123 pounds, while finishing fourth was horse number 3, What You Think, an 8-year-old bay horse by Almador out of Nicely Arranged, owned by Mr. Brain, trained by Naz Issa. Rashad Meltz Knight had the leg up and took along 123 pounds. Unofficially on the board, 1, 4, 5 and 3. The results of the Garrison Savannah Handicap, the final race on this, the Barbados Turf Club 7th day of its first racing season for 2023. While we wait for that race to be made official, this is your last chance to get your lottery tickets. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, $940,000, $940,000. Tuesday's Super Lotto jackpot will start at $7,190,000. $7,190,000 for Tuesday's Super Lotto.
As they feel ready for the red, Dean Springer, your call.
And they're racing and pretty even beginning. Nelos red blinker shows prominently. So too does War Eagle in the red, pulling absolutely double. Drifting across from the outside, Solar Kitten wants to lead under Ricky Walcott, and that's your leader. So Solar Kitten is your leader. That's the one that playing yellow cap. Towards the outside, Nelos, blue with red headgear. What you think in black and white on the outside races third. Down the inside of him is Rapunzel's Dream, and War Eagle has dropped away to trap the other four. The opening quarter listed as 25 and 3 as they head towards the 5 furlong marker. It is Solar Kitten on the inside, and on the outside of him, What You Think. Rapunzel's Dream races third. Nelos keeps that one's company, and War Eagle is still in touch. As they round the far turn and head up the hill, they've just got over 3 furlongs to travel. It is Solar Kitten still the leader by half a length now to What You Think. Rapunzel's Dream is next. Nelos being pushed along. War Eagle yet to find his best ride. Half mile completed in 50 flat. They're going towards the 2 furlong marker. And it is on the outside, What You Think, who sticks his head in front. Solar Kitten hanging around. On the outside, here comes Rapunzel's Dream with a grand run. War Eagle all dressed up but needs an invitation. And there are no more turns. And on the outside, here's Rapunzel's Dream to pick it up. It's Rapunzel's Dream opening up by a length and a half. Opening up by 2. This is what you call an absolutely stunning performance. Rapunzel's Dream in front. Nelos best of the rest, and the winner came home in 135 and 3. In a moment, recap for you.
Kiasa. Kiasa, the driver of S2776. You can move your car, have it towed away immediately. You need to move your car urgently. Good. Race number 8 has just been declared official. Race 8 is now official. Just waiting on the payments. Thank you very much. Race 8 is official. The winner, horse number 1, Rapunzel's Dream. Second, horse number 4, Nelos. Third, horse number 5, Solar Kitten. And fourth, went to horse number 3, What You Think. In a race that was timed at 1 minute, 35.3 seconds. I can give you the complete order of finish as well. Finishing 5th was horse number 2, War Eagle. Yes, just to notify you, the Garrison is a no smoking area. The Garrison is a no smoking area. You're not allowed to smoke within the confines, so we just want you to oblige. We don't want you to spoil a wonderful day. The distance is 3, 1.5, 1.5 on the neck. I repeat, 3, 1.5, 1.5 on the neck. And the final time, 135 and 3/5. 135 and 3/5. For the Garrison Savannah handicap, which went to Rapunzel's Dream. So I'm just gonna give you those dividends shortly. The winner, horse number 1, Rapunzel's Dream, paid $3.95 and $2.50. $3.95 and $2.50 on horse number 1, Rapunzel's Dream. For running second, horse number 4, Nilos, returned $1.45, $1.45. The forecast combination of 1 and 4 returned $4.55, $4.55. If you had the late daily double, the winner of race number 7 into the winner of race number 8, you're entitled to collect $21.40, $21.40. And if you had today's pick 4 sequence of races 5, 6, 7, and 8, you are entitled to collect $292.20, $292.20 Barbados cents. That puts a wrap on today's proceedings. Remember, we are back here on Saturday, the 15th of April 2023. That's the 8th day of the Barbados Turf Club first racing season for this year, when the Barbados Turf Club pays tribute by honoring former Barbados Turf Club employees with the staging of that race day. Entries for that race day will close on Wednesday, the 5th of April. That is this Wednesday, the 5th of April, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at approximately 10 a.m. Entries to close at 10 a.m. at the office of the Barbados Turf Club for the next race day, the 8th day of the Barbados Turf Club first racing season for 2023. It's entitled Honoring Former Barbados Turf Club Employees, and it takes place on Saturday, the 15th of April, right back here at the historic Garrison Savannah. All that's left for me to do is to wish each and every one of you a fantastic week up ahead, and hope that you enjoy whatever you do for the remainder of this week, which is tonight. Don't overdo, just be careful, be safe, and join us back here next race day on Saturday, April 15th, for the 8th day of the Barbados Turf Club first racing season for 2023. On behalf of the entire crew, Lyndon Yard saying good evening, goodbye, and God bless.